Anyway, Minecraft. Plan of action for today. It is nighttime. It's looking good out of this window now. Like, I feel like there's a lot more going on out the window, but there's still things that I want to work on. I mean, there's obviously the main focus down here, which is going to be Plumber's Shrine. We need to sort that at some point. And just in the background there, I feel like this needs a little bit more work, and I've got a good idea for what I want up here now. Yeah, I've got a good idea of what I want on the top of that hill. I think. I don't know. It might change. That's why I don't like saying, because ideas change. So the plan today, we're going to be working underground again. And probably going to be working with these villagers a lot. It's going to be a little bit more of a chill, let's just relax kind of stream today. But we are going to be heading down to like the B area. I think a lot of this pathway as well, we can probably work on this today at points. I think this would be quite nice just to make this so that this is a little bit easier to travel, especially this part here, because you can't really do much. It's very small. So yeah, make that a little bit more better to travel kind of thing, so I don't have to like get frustrated. But what I would really like to focus on is bringing these beef farms, at least the redstone parts of the bee farms, all the way to the back here kind of thing. So I think it's going to be a matter of 1, 2, 3, 4, and maybe a 5th. I don't know. We'll kind of see how I'm feeling. But yeah, that's the plan of action for today, is kind of like getting work on this done. And also we need to start putting down like the scaffolding in the exact places where they need to be as well, because at the end of the day, the scaffolding is going to be integral to be able to work around bits like this. And we also need like walkways that go underneath, so I might bring this whole floor down another layer kind of thing. Actually, yeah, I'm going to do that now. I'm going to lock that in and just say that's what we're doing. So we'll do that now while I'm thinking about it, just so that we can walk underneath the bee farm a little bit easier. So we'll do that straight away. Did you decide how many modules you're going to do? At 27, I believe, is how many modules we've got. And each module consists of 4 beehives. So it's going to be quite big. I mean, we're already getting quite a lot of bee juice. Like, more bee juice than I thought we were going to get. So if anything, it's going to be a matter of I'm building this because I can kind of thing. Rather than out of need. I am going to need a lot of glass though. That's going to be like the major thing. So yeah, 27 modules is what I was thinking. It was going to be like 3 by 3 by 3. But it might be more than that. So you've got 3 in height, and I was going to go 3 in depth, probably to here. But there's more room now in this chamber. I think I got a little bit carried away with digging out the chambers, so we might do more. We might actually, I might just keep it with the 3. And then 3 across as well. So 3 lots of 3 lots of 3, which is 27. 3 9s basically. So ideally I'd like to get this first row done today. That would be good. And then from there, I really wouldn't mind having a go at trying to potentially maybe hooking up the railcart system that goes on top, because really all I need for the railcart is just a loop, and we need to be able to have like the bits where the railcart goes up to the top of the system and then down to the bottom kind of thing. And I don't know whether it would be best to continually change that kind of thing, or I don't know. Yeah, I don't know how. I don't know whether to put the rail cart in first or like right at the end and just stay with the chests at the end of the lines. The more I'm thinking about it, actually, the more I think the chests at the end of the lines is probably going to be better. Right. The next thing I want to do here is every time we see a gap here, we need to put the scaffolding. So let's go and make a bunch of scaffolding. And the scaffolding is going to be permanent. I'm not sure whether I needed to take away that extra layer down at the bottom. So that might become a little bit of a regret getting rid of that, but hey, it's fine. Also, hey Turing, happy Christmas. Hope you had a good day yesterday. Hope everyone did, by the way. If I miss people in chat, like saying happy Christmas or happy holidays, I think that's what you say in America, right? I apologize. Right, I need to drink some coffee because my brain is just like coffee, 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 and I'm pouring it now and it's still saying coffee, 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 coffee. I can smell it, which is good. Ooh, that's hot. That was a beehives. Okay, so this is what we're gonna do. We'll set out the redstone first. I think that was the quickest way of doing it, is getting those redstone things. No, the best way is make sure that we've got these scaffolding pieces in place. So let's go and get a bunch of bamboo and string, and we will make a crap ton of scaffolding, which can be useful every so often. I wonder if we've got bamboo here, actually. I feel like I turned a lot of my bamboo into sticks, so we might have to go and plant some bamboo. So, hey Discount, how are you? Happy Christmas. Did you have a good day yesterday? Hopefully it wasn't too stressful with the kids and stuff. And family. And for the first time in a very long time, we had a child running around at Christmas. It's my brother-in-law's nephew, who was overly excited and running around. We don't normally meet up with them at Christmas on Christmas Day, but Adam is working like pretty much every other day, and so am I, so the only day we had where everyone was free was yesterday. Merry Christmas. Yeah, busy in the kitchen for you. Very tiring. Yeah, this is the first year in a very long time I've not done Christmas dinner, and I'm a little bit sad that I didn't get to do it, but I did enjoy not doing it as well. Not having to stress about like food timings and things. But then I kind of enjoy I enjoy doing that. I enjoy stressing about like the food times, and I'm quite meticulous when it comes down to. Oh, I've only got 39 string. This is not good. I don't have a spider spawner either. Got some more bamboo though. Okay, so we'll go and plant this bamboo, and then we're going to let it grow, and it shouldn't take too long, let's be honest. So yeah, it was a bit of a weird Christmas day because there was more people than I'm accustomed to, and one of those people was a very small, excitable child. Although he was on his best behavior, he did very well. I was very impressed. I was very impressed. Because he can be a bit overly hyper at times. But no, he did very well. think it can be a little bit intimidating as a 4-year-old around a bunch of adults, right? Like, so he's probably just tired. You did well, was that? Womble? Yes. No, the child is not a womble. Very few of us left now. It's really only me and my dad, the wombles. And my mom, I suppose, as well. But she's married in, so... my sister will not be a womble for very much longer. No, so the small child involved is not a womble. Actually, I'm not entirely sure what their surname is, and that's quite bad. They're about to become family. I know what my brother-in-law's surname is, but I'm not saying that out loud. But I don't know what his sister's surname is. Because obviously she married... Well, no, she didn't marry... But I don't know whether the kid took the father's name or the... Yeah, it's... I don't actually know. I don't know. Aha, there we go. We'll plant this again because we're going to need a lot more dark oak. Merry Stressmas. Yeah, it can be stressful, right? Can be very stressful. Christmas can. I need some apples. So I'm gonna put down a bunch more dark oak saplings just because I know I'm gonna need more dark oak at some point soon. Watching hands-free for a few. Yeah. Well, yeah, I mean, I miss doing Christmas dinner. I did miss it this year. I like cooking just in general. I.e., hands are not free, they're busy and no typing. No, I did miss doing the Christmas dinner this year. I always find it as a very unique challenge, right? To get like all of your everything prepared and ready, and then finally getting everyone sat down and people not being immediately disgusted is always a nice feeling. That initial release when people take the first bite, that's kind of like, I enjoy that. I don't know if you can tell my throat's a little bit croaky. Whoops, don't need any... What do we have in here? We've also got dark oak logs in here, actually. I'm going to take those out so we don't lose them, because I feel like that is an ideal place for things to get lost. Got some random dirt in there too. Aha! I have no space left. Well, if that's the case, I'm going to take out some of this jungle logs, because we don't use that much jungle logs, right? I'm going to refill it with dark oak, because that's more sought after, and then I'm going to turn these jungle logs into sticks. You might be thinking, why are you getting sticks? You don't need sticks, you need glass and bamboo. But, well, first off, I need the glass for the... So I need emeralds first. Because I am pretty much getting all of my glass from this one villager these days. I could get a bunch of sand and smelt it down, but I feel like to put it in a farm, that'd be a little bit wasteful of the sand. Seriously? They're not going to restock, are they? That's a little bit annoying. Fine. Fine, don't restock. See how I care. Oh, we've also got some paper that we can trade too. No, paper, not sticks. Paper. I think you have the paper trade? You do. And yeah, they're not restocking because it's getting late. So, something else that I did yesterday, I set up Minecraft to play I set up Minecraft to play on the Hermitcraft server to play some Decked Out. So I've been playing a little bit of Decked Out. I've been enjoying it. I've done quite well, actually. I've only done, like, level 2 runs. But I've, like, done it from Tango's, like, starter deck kind of thing, right? So I've built everything up from there. So as though I'm playing it for the first time, so I can get the experience of, first off, playing level 1 and knowing where all the Ravengers are, where level 1 codes and stuff are, and then progressing forward and building up a deck myself. So, yeah, no, I'm enjoying doing that. It's been quite fun. Had a couple of quite hilarious deaths, but it's been fun. It's such a good game. It's a lot more creepy playing it in person than watching it on like video. Like, it's way more creepy. I turn up all the sound volume in my ears as well, and it's like, okay. Right, let's chop down all of these. What else is in here? Oh, we got some bamboo in here. Hey T-Man, how are you, sir? What have you, what have you been doing? Have you had a good Christmas? Have you had much time off? What have you been doing with it? Do you know what? I need to set up like a really simple bamboo farm at some point. It's bamboo wood. I mean, that's the best way to get sticks, right? Like, okay, well, I've got a couple of stacks of bamboo here, so let's make some scaffolding, which is exactly what we needed. I'm still short on bamboo, but that's fine. But that should be enough for the time being. Yeah, it'd be dead simple to make like a quick auto farm with bamboo, and I could be done the exact same way that I've done this farm kind of thing. So I might be tempted to do that at some point. Been on a boat. Nice. Oh, I've only got golden carrots with me. Are they all of that steak? Okay, right, so this is what I want to do. Every time there is a gap here, I want to... Ugh. Oh my goodness, why? Oh no, there we go. That's what I want. So every time there's a gap, we want to put in the scaffolding. And I'm going to use that as the way out from now on, so this can be taken out. And that's just so that we've got access to all of the different layers easily, kind of thing, if that makes sense. Or at least that's the idea. That is at least the idea, so that we can get access to the layers. I never counted this when I was designing the farm. I never counted in how many scaffolding we need, so this is just a matter of put it down until we've got enough. I do want to light this up a little bit. And then this will also help me figure out where everything else needs to be. So let's get the brown concrete first. And we'll start building the next layer. I've had some very sad news. DM2 booster tipped over because we went through a windstorm. You saw it tip over as well. I didn't know that the DM2 booster tipped over. Oh, that's annoying. Is it like very badly damaged? That I presume it is. I mean, if it's tipped over, it's a big old object, right? Like, presume it's damaged. Been recovering the pieces of that. Of if it's. So it's a good Christmas, but a sand one at the same time. Yeah, it's good Christmas, but yeah. Understandable. I do find though sometimes as human beings we do tend to personify objects a little bit too much. So at the end of the day, I mean, like, yeah, very sad, but also it is a thing. As long as no one was hurt, that's the main thing for me. I tend not to get too, like, stressed over things breaking. Yeah, it's not recoverable. $10,5819 flights into a watery grave, yeah. I mean, I think it's paid for itself though, right? Like, has it paid for itself now? Like, you're probably in a better position to answer that. I don't know if you can or if you're allowed to, but I feel like the Falcon 9 boosters have paid for themselves now. Especially the older ones. Yeah, I feel very croaky today. Auto Grabber is okay, but the wind was so strong that Octo Grabber couldn't even save it. I think, to be honest, that's probably the main thing. It's weird that you guys have had strong winds as well, because we have too, but I mean, that probably pales in comparison to what you guys have had. But we've definitely had, like, strong winds. What am I missing? Aha, the lecterns. I need one of these as well. Question chat. Is there a way to duplicate these book and quills so I don't have to keep making them? So if I, for instance, like have signed this one, can I duplicate it so there's like multiple different copies of the exact same thing? Oops. Counting with R. So if I did this and this, it does. Excellent. Brilliant. Fantastic. So we're gonna make a whole bunch of those then. Good to know. So that just means that I don't have to like keep writing that out now. Perfect. Oh, and they stack. Copy of a copy. That's the original. Oh, I see. Copy of the original, copy of a copy. Oh, interesting. Oh, they've got different tags. Okay, good to know. Well, we may as well do that then with the rest of these, right? I'm gonna have them all copy of copies so that they stack. A little bit better. Because I will utilize these so often. Oh, there goes the bees. Ah. Oh, okay, so they stack into 16. Interesting. Okay. That's the original right there. Perfect, because they will always be useful to put on like terms. Right, well, we'll take that and then we can... Do I have any redstone dust? I do now. No. And as we did before, I'm going to put these here. So we can prep this ready. It's not going to be the full actual thing. Oh, I can't place it through there, can I? Because it's stupid. Do I have any dispensers? I do. I will do that for the time being. There we go. Now we're only going to have like a singular line come out of this. Now we need to do one of those. I don't have any minecarts on me. That's probably one of the biggest problems with this, is that you just... I need 2 hopper minecarts. It's okay, a couple of weeks, another new rocket gets to take flight. Vulcan, I know, right? Like, that's pretty cool. I'm personally pretty excited for that. I know I don't sound excited, but I'm excited. I'm aware I've got like this. Oh, why am I doing that there? That's not what goes there, Dumbo. I need a way up. Oh, I really wish it would do that. There we go. Oh look, the bees are all looking at me because I've got flowers in my hand. Wait, does that mean that they won't necessarily pick the flowers below them because they can see these flowers? Look, they can see me through the freaking glass. That's so annoying. Vulcan, sweet freaking paint job. I haven't seen the paint job. I presume it's good, otherwise you wouldn't have mentioned it, but yeah, I've not seen it. Okay, now we just need some hoppers. Whoop, whoop. Hey boss, how are you? Happy holidays, indeed. Merry Christmas and all the other festivities that are going on this time of year. Hello, sir. What have you been doing? I need... We'll put that like that, because they're place markers for the other beehives. Just chilling. Nice, 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 nice. How's work going and everything like that? Is that still going good? How you been? Oh, I should have left that there. Dumbo. Okay, so they can go on like that. That's got all the glass in for this layer, I think. Work is awful and great. Strikes killed our butt this year. Yeah, I can understand that. I think it goes this way. Where's my copy of a copy of a copy? Here it is. With 20 people in your department ending with 4. Oof. That's bad. Well, hopefully it will get better next year. We'll have a better year next year. I thought Minecraft was about to crash. There was definitely a lag of doom happening there. Dun, 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 dun. Right, we basically rinse repeat on the other side, which should be good. Let's take the glass, because this glass does go there. Oh yeah, I need the hoppers in, don't I? Let's do the same as what I did before. It's on this line there, I think. I feel like this is not the right, but I also hate that. I hate this texture. I hate it when they do this because I get so confused over what the frickin' chests and stuff are. How about you? For me, everything is very, very busy. It will continually be busy though. Like, it always is this time of year. It's very busy. So. But no, I'm good. I'm good. Haven't done overly that much, to be honest, this year in terms of holiday stuff. I've just kind of been chilling, just you know, just going. I'm back to work tomorrow, so it's weird. This is not normal for me. It's busy time of the year for you guys, I'm sure. Oh, absolutely, yeah. Well, this time last year when we were open on Boxing Day last year, because we didn't do it this year, because weirdly we're one of the few donor centers that has Boxing Day off this year, but then that means that we'll have to work the next like 10. So. What was I saying? Brain's not working. No money for trips. Yeah. Yeah, so it just means that this coming week is going to be very busy because everyone will want to donate blood. What with either making New Year's resolutions or, you know, just generally feeling guilt-tripped by all the festivity stuff that there's been on all the campaigns for people to do good over the Christmas period, because that is absolutely a thing all the time. So we're just going to end up being busy. Marketing goes into like overdrive this time of year. We're not in as bad of a situation as what we were last year. Last year was really bad because our blood stocks had like pretty much quite literally dried up. And this was a national problem. You might have seen it on the news, like occasionally articles would pop up saying that we've got like 2 days worth of stock left and this, that and the other. That wasn't an exaggeration. That actually happened. Like we nearly ran out of blood. As a nation, it was bad. I've never known it to be that bad. In fact, it never has been in the history of. Yeah, from what I see, it's always a problem. It's yeah. I mean, it kind of always is. It's over. You see, this is the big problem that we have every year, right? Like, we overplay how bad it actually is. Do I give blood? I'm not allowed. I'm not allowed medically. Otherwise, I used to before I started. Where I work now, I used to donate a lot, but no, it is overplayed in the media, especially our marketing. We definitely overplay how bad it is. So then when we do go onto the, like what we called an amber alert last year, when the blood stocks got so low, it was almost hard to believe because we're always saying, well, the blood stocks are low, you know, but actually it really was that time. It really was. This year it's not too bad. I think the lowest blood stock levels are the O neg and B neg groups, which have about 5 days worth of stock left. Which is that's good. That's good for a blood service. You have to get people in to donate. Yeah, you do. I understand it. I understand why they do it, but also at the same time, you know, you're not helping yourself, because then when you actually do need people to come in, like, it seems like, you know, people can make the very valid argument of saying, but you said this like to me 4 months ago that you had low stocks. How come you still have no blood? It's like, okay. Well, I mean, we do struggle, but now we're really struggling. It's like, yeah, it's like a constant cycle, and it'll always be like that. It's one of those things, you know. It's one of those things. You're never gonna, like, people don't stop being unwell, right? And at the end of the day, when you're donating blood, you're not necessarily saving someone's life, but you are making a medicine which can enrich and make people's lives better. For instance, like people who suffer from like sickle cell and things like that, they had, like, I know we had a sickle cell donor that came in to like thank people for the 40th birthday because they didn't think they would make 40, and she basically said that she was receiving 5 units of blood every 2 weeks. So that's 5 units of blood from 5 different people every 2 weeks. Like, you do the maths on that. That's how your stock levels end up getting low, and it's illnesses like that kind of thing. And we're not saving her life; we're prolonging it with medicine. So that's how I see it. It's not necessarily about saving lives; it's about making people manage diseases and illnesses and things like that. So it's not necessarily just for accident and emergency. It's a much wider scope than that. Is there any progress like synthetic bloods? Not that I'm aware of. I'm not a biologist, so yeah. I don't have those. I mean, my job is purely procurement. It's not my job to advertise. It's not my job to do anything like that. My job is literally get people through the... once people are through the door, I don't even get people through the door. I welcome them when they're in the door, and then I take their donation kind of thing. That's kind of my job. But yeah, there's a lot of statistics and stuff out there that are thrown around. It's like, oh, only like 3% of people give blood. And that's somewhat true, but the vast majority of people can't give blood in the UK. So. My job, I think, is a little bit cooler. Sorry, Womble, I have to flex. See... yes and no, T-Man. I mean, I think it depends on what you like, right? Like, I love my job. And I get to work with the Trima machines. Trima machines are giant, they're centrifuge machines that spins blood up and separates them into plasma and platelets and stuff. And my auntie, who she pretty much lived on platelet transfusions for the last like 15 years of her life. So I think that's cooler. I'm just saying. I mean, I love rockets. But you know, working with machines and like working with people and stuff, it's really cool. I really enjoy it. It's something that I didn't realize I was going to be as good as what I think I am now. So yeah, I think it's good that monitoring rocket engines data from all types of rockets we launch. Yeah, I mean, that's cool. Don't get me wrong, that's cool. And like, you have every right to say that your job is cooler than mine, but that's your opinion, and my opinion is that you're wrong. So, and I think we can agree to disagree there, and I respectfully, yeah, I definitely respect what you do. Like, it's very, very intelligent. It's not nothing I could do, but I love my job. You can't take that away from me, so. Let's get the brown concrete, I think, on next. No, it's yellow concrete next for the next layer. Wait, did I finish that side? I need to bring the... Okay, so now is the big decision of how far down I want these hoppers to go. I guess playing with cool toys, especially giant metal ones. I mean, the trim machines are massive toys. They're just a spinning top. Had Chaos Pace 2 finally got science update? Any good? Haven't played it, so I don't know yet. I'm gonna play it for the first time on New Year's Eve. That'll be my New Year's Eve stream. So I will let you know then. New Year's Eve stream is gonna feature Kerbal. I swore off Kerbal a while ago, and now I'm gonna go back on my word, which is what I always do when I play video games. So I'll pop in. Tempted to buy it now. Yeah, we'll see. I think a lot of the bugs, from what I've heard, have been ironed out, which was like the big stopper for me, was the fact that the game itself was unplayable. Personally, I don't need a science mode to be able to play Kerbal, right? Like, I could play it in engineering, set my own goals. It is much better, but still has bugs. So where it should be for an EA title, there's a light at the end of the tunnel, but it's still a long tunnel. I see. Okay, yeah. So it's still not a complete game, but it is now an early access game, which is kind of the state I was hoping it would be on initial release. And the state I think that the developers wanted it to be in, but yeah. It was not the state that was presented to us. For whatever reason, it doesn't matter what the reasons are, for me that is, that's a little bit disappointing. And it's definitely not my faith in Kerbal. Not trying to spoil anything, it's freaking good. Okay. I mean, you can spoil away, T-Man. I mean, I kind of guess how it is, maybe. I'm looking forward to designing some IRL-style rockets again, because I enjoy that. I always enjoyed doing the real-life rocketry, or at least replicas, in Kerbal 1, so I'm looking forward to doing that again. But whether or not it's in a state where I can do that, we shall see. And it's also whether or not my brain will allow me to do that now. Bear in mind, it's been like almost 2 years since I played Kerbal properly. And successfully. Your KS playthrough was iconic. Mine was? I don't think it was necessarily iconic. It was definitely unique for me, right? Like, I used some of the experience I had in, like, scheduling and stuff as, like, I mean, you might know this, Boz. I know you never really did, like, on-set film stuff. But, like, you know, like, scheduling and things like that, right? Like, when you're the first AD on a set, you pick up ways to schedule stuff and how to record things, and I feel like that's what I produced to Kerbal. So like being able to record like the rocket launches correctly and efficiently was I think that was something that was unique for me, maybe. Love the whole mission mode idea. Thanks to that, I actually get to work on real rockets. What, my mission mode? No. I mean, I effectively took that from Rocket Guy and EJ, right? Like, I definitely didn't pioneer that. But I did put my own twist on it. After with production all day, yeah, you get it. Yeah, I mean, like, you kind of do more post-production, whereas I was actual production. I get, well, that sounds like... I'm downsizing post-production, because post-production is fucking horrid. So you put so much work into post-production, I just like downsized it so badly. That was quite rude. I apologize. No, I mean, like, you know, basically what I'm trying to say is that you get it. Like, so I feel like that's kind of what I brought to the table with the Kerbal thing, but production manager and organization skills are terrifying. Yeah. Wait, as in her organization skills are bad or good? I mean, I feel like personal organizational skills and production organization is different, but I mean, everyone's got their strengths and weaknesses. Oh, they're amazing. Yeah. Mine aren't as good as what they used to be. Mine are a little bit messy now. Because I don't tend to really have the need to utilize them as much as I used to, kind of thing. Like organizing things and like getting things sorted. Like, I don't need to do that anymore. Like, because everything's kind of handed on me, hand and foot. So it'll be interesting to see whether I can bring something else to the table. Ideally, I would like to make the next mission mode save a little bit more community driven. I mean, I trialed it with the last one, with the last Kerbal game, like saying, hey, you guys just like write down your contracts and I'll do it. And I think Discount was the only guy that was like, hey, yeah, I'll do that. I'll build you a contract for you to put into your save. And then I never actually put it into action because I'd run out of steam, I think. But I have an idea of doing that, not just with Kerbal, but with other games as well, like RimWorld and Dyson Sphere potentially. Maybe Minecraft. I kind of like Minecraft just being my world and my ideas and imagination and stuff like that. I've always been that way with Minecraft because it's kind of like my art canvas kind of thing. This is my sketchbook where I can say, well, this house here is owned by a beekeeper, and you know, like the beekeepers, you know, he's got this, you know, he's got his beekeeping huts here, and he's got like this lovely garden and, you know, everything like that. And like everything is kind of so meticulously designed in this world, and it tells at least I think it tells a story, right? It tells the story of the person that lives here, this house. And that for me is kind of like, this is my canvas. I don't really want anyone else to come and choose what's going on in here. Like I've got my own headcanon on why this bedroom is pink and not like yellow like the rest of the build, and you know, why the toilet's so big. You know, I've got my own headcanon to that, and I've got my own headcanon to why there are like these secret contraptions and these secret doors that lead into the basements, and like what the villagers are actually doing in this place, and that for me is kind of mine. But other games, I've got ideas on how to get like maybe the community, the audience, involved a little bit more and make it a little bit more kind of a little bit more interactive, I might say. Still remember the stranding Jeb and you had to make a mission to go save him. That was absolutely hilarious. You were so frustrated too. That's the best part. Yeah. I mean, there was a few times where I stranded Jeb and I was just like, fuck. Right. Was that maybe one of the Mars stuff? Like, was Jeb on the way to like Mars or something? Jeb, Bill, and Bob, and they're like the original ones, and Val, and they're like linking up to the station that was going to go out to Mars and like set up around Mars and not Mars, Duna, around Duna, and be like, yeah, this is the base and this is the big project, and then it all went to shit. It all went to shit, and the reason why it went to shit was because I didn't design one of the boosters and test it correctly. That's it. It was my own fault. I only had myself to blame. My own ineptability. Yeah, that annoyed me. Is that the one that you're talking about, or is it a different one? Because there's been a few times when I've endangered Jeb. I think everyone has. I'm kind of looking forward to getting to know the newer Kerbals, like Timothy Kerman and other ones. It was all going together until it went down the toilet. Yeah. Yeah, I have a feeling that was like part of the Duna missions that we were doing towards the end of... That was towards the end of the save, really, like when I kind of gave it up. It was one of the things... Because one of the problems that I did have with Kerbal was that I put a lot of pressure on myself to get everything right first time. And part of me didn't quite enjoy that as much as I thought I would. Right, okay, this is what I think I'm going to do, because I want to save some of these. We're going to move these. We'll take out these 3. And this space back here, this will all to do with like transport. So that's what we'll utilize this space for. I apparently counted wrong when I dug out this area. I think I created too much of a hole. I got a little bit too enthusiastic. So that's where we'll go up to with the hoppers for the time being. But then I will probably create, like, because this will go into the sorting system, right? Into a storage system somewhere. Or maybe this bit could be the storage system where we can kind of like walk around to the back. No, I don't like that. Storage system has to be at the front. It'd probably be up on that wall up at the top there somewhere. So this, yeah, this will lead into like the back storage rooms and getting everything sorted like that. So next bit that I want to do this layer first, I think. Or do I want to build on top of this? No, let's build on top of this. Oh, I left my axe in my ender chest. I can't be bothered to go and get it. I need that. So... this one? Is that right? I think that's right. I don't know if I've got enough hoppers. Well, I know I haven't got enough hoppers. Let's rephrase that. I know I don't have enough hoppers. Oh, come on. I need that. Yeah, got it. 1 pixel, perfect fall. You were launching one vehicle and it just blew up right in front of you, and I remember telling you, it will buff out. It's not a scratch. Yeah, this can buff out. We're fine. I mean, that's Kerbal all over, right? Like, yeah. And I always like to say, with the real life space program, it's human life space program. It's very hardcore difficulty, and only 1 life for the Kerbals. Yeah, well, that's how I always like to play Kerbal. Right? Was really you've only got 1 of these Kerbals. I'm not going to respawn these Kerbals, and I wanted to look after the Kerbals. I think that was the cornerstone behind the majority of. Oh look, I've got quite a lot of honeycomb too. That was the majority of what went on for me for the game, I think. Right, I'm gonna have to start turning the honey into honey blocks soon, so we can get those glass things back. Oh, I've still got loads in there, not so much in that one. What about in here? Yeah, I've still got loads. Those are running a bit low on the bottom, but that's fine. It's rapid unscheduled disassembly. Still love that line to this day. Well, also, like, with Kerbal, right? Like, I never put Kerbals in danger. Or at least, you know, like, everything was, like, properly tested before I ever let the Kerbals use... okay, that's just annoying. That's just annoying. The Kerbal rated rockets were always tested quite rigorously. I mean, there's always a level of danger, right? But I always thought I dealt with that pretty well. I wouldn't say that you kind of almost killed Jeb once. Yeah, but I never actually killed a Kerbal. On that save in particular, I never actually killed a Kerbal. It's not like before when I would go through Kerbals like crazy, right? Like, in terms of Kerbal playthroughs, like, mine was probably one of the safer ones, right? Most people just, like, hit the respawn button, right? Which is going to be my ethos going into Kerbal 2 more. Is that I'm going to be doing a lot more refreshing until I can kind of get into the proper swing of things. Bit of a tangent, but I really like how Stationers has introduced test firing engines to dial in their sessions. I've never really played. 1, 2, 3, 4. I am right, so it is 4 across. Cool. I've never really played Stationers. Oh no, I have. I have played it, haven't I? I think I played it with you once, maybe. Okay, for the time being, I'm going to get rid of these, but I do think I will need that line. I don't know whether I don't know whether I, like, have one dropper that, like, all the lines of hoppers lead into, like, one hopper, and then it goes into a dropper that goes back into the storage system. With me, I think I'd recall that. Oh, maybe we haven't played Stationers then. I don't know. I have played it before. I thought it was with you, Kath, Jen, and Divide. At one point. But maybe it was someone else that I played it with. I know I've definitely played it with Kath and Jen. Oh wait, no, it was something else. Maybe it wasn't Stationers. Maybe it wasn't Satisfactory. That might be what it was. Yeah. Yeah, Satisfactory. That might be what I'm thinking of. Stationers. Then maybe I haven't played Stationers. I'm not sure. Do I even have Stationers? Empyrean as well. Yeah, we played Empyrean. Stationers. I do have Stationers. I haven't got much time on it though, so I've never really properly played it. I think I have played this with Kath, but not very much. Oh, no, yeah, I played this with Kath. I didn't play this with you. I remember. I get confused with games sometimes. I get them muddled. Bit of Imperium, kind of. Yeah, I mean, we played on the same server with Imperium, and, you know, we played bits, but we didn't, like, work together. And to be honest, I think that was a nicer way of playing Imperium, because sometimes, especially when you've got, like, different schedules and things, people do like to try and get get the bases up and running and operational, and like people play at different speeds, and you can get very lost very quickly. So if you go and play at your own pace, it's not too bad. I like Imperium. Released his Sidecraft main storage today. There's a lot of super complicated tech. I think I almost understand something. Main storage? Do you know what? I'm starting to think about designing a new, like my storage area, right? And I don't know how I want to do it. It's obviously not going to be anything as complicated as like the Sidecraft people like kind of come up with, right? But I'm thinking potentially I might go with a minecart rail design. I don't know how useful that would be or how laggy that would be. I know Scar did one in his Hermitcraft and it kept breaking with minecarts. So I don't know how that would work, but I was thinking something on a smaller scale than what Scar did, basically. Oh, I've got no redstone dust left. Okay, redstone completed here. Let's get the fake beehives in. Did Scar have a chunk loader? I presume so. I'm not sure. It kept breaking, so I'd presume not. Yeah, I presume he didn't have a chunk loader, because he had a huge storage system that kept breaking and stuff. But my storage system, the minecarts would only be operational if you hit the activate button, right? That's the idea that I've got in my head, and I've got a way that I think it would work. I mean, basically, we've got so many different items in the game now that there's no way that you can have like a one specific sorting coder for like every single item. Like that's just a bit extreme because it would be huge, right? And then you'd never be able to find anything. And so I'm thinking of like sorting categories, and I was wondering if I could create a similar style of encoder where it triggers a hopper minecart to go around and it drops off where it needs to be, kind of thing, in the proper places. And I've got an idea in my head how it could work, but I don't know. I might have to have a look at some like concepts and ideas and stuff and see if I can make something myself. It's definitely going to be more complicated than I've done in the past, like with storage systems and stuff. Okay, let's get the hopper minecarts in. Yeah, so I presume Scar didn't have a chunk loader in place, because that's why it kept breaking when he was storing stuff. But he never actually really explained what his storage system. Actually, he might have. It was just like so long ago that I've forgotten. Did I put the glass on that side? I did. Okay, so they're now in place. I do this every time. Put the wrong block here. Scar did have a chunk loader. Okay. Oh, no, I reread the exact same thing, but wrong. Okay. I can, yeah. Not exactly the most proficient when it comes to reading. No, I don't want that there. That's not the right place for the... Let's finish off the glass round here. Hopefully that got picked up by the hopper minecart. Right, do you know what? I'm going to start putting those on the air blocks as well, so then I can put the glass around it. Just makes it easier. Just as a temporary measure. Okay, let's get the last of the hoppers in. Do 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 do. Perfect. Inside they have loose items and chunk loaders and chests, and also separate bulk 1 million plus for items. You need a lot where you can request items as needed. Yeah, I don't know whether I would do a storage request system. Like, I think the items would just be in storage, and they would just be a central storage room, and you would just have labels and stuff above the designated chests and stuff. Old school way kind of thing, where you go to the chest and so I think that's how I would do it. But it'd be an interesting challenge to be able to it would be an interesting challenge to attempt to try and have like a request system. I know Etho's done a few different versions, right? Like his I can't remember what he calls them, but he's done like a few request systems in the past. So I might have a look at those maybe, and I don't know. We'll see. Hey, it's coming along. It's coming along. There we go. Oh, come on. Just so I can easily get up to the other chests. Oh, yeah, of course. Okay, so that does that line there. Let's do the other line. I'm gonna put that there just to light up the area a little bit more. I didn't mean to do that. So something I've just finished listening to on Audible is The Godfather. It's a really good audiobook if you ever are struggling what to listen to. I really enjoyed it. I just finished it today. In fact, it was literally moments before I started the stream, I finished it. When I was sorting out scheduling and things like that. It's really good. I really enjoyed it. It was very well performed. Let's put that out there. Oh, I don't have the inventory space? Are you kidding me? Let's put the honeycomb. Actually, you know what? The honeycomb. I can put that back in here, right? Like, yeah. So they should all be in there. Let's just double check all of these dispensers, actually. That's a good idea, because I've been breaking blocks and dropping blocks and things. Yeah, okay, so the rest of them are clean. Okay. Perfect. Let's continue out the hopper line. I'm gonna have to get some more hoppers. Perfect. Okay, let's do the next level here then, and I guess the next bit will be brown concrete. Whoops, didn't mean to put that one there. I definitely prefer moving around this now that I've got the scaffolding in place. And we could even, like with the scaffolding, we could even like make it so that it anchors across as well, I guess. Let's get the comparators. They all need to be subtract. Oh, I'm 1 short of redstone dust. That's just annoying. Dun, 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 dun. Okay, so that is almost all the redstone done. No, that way, Dumbo. That way and that way. Lectern goes there. With this, set to 3. 3. Did I set this one before? I did. And that one, perfect. Okay, now we just need to get the blocks in place. So let's do these. And we're gonna fill up the air gaps as well. Just so that we can put the glass round a little bit easier. Let's get the rails in here. And then we need the hopper minecarts. 1, 2, 3, 4. Just put those in there and then they're out the way. Why am I doing it here again? Do it every time. That needs to be the flowering azalea. Wait, what am I doing? Not that one there, that needs to go there. That's an air block. That one is an air block. And then on top too. Perfect. So that's the glass there done. Let's get... Oh, something I should have done. Oh, right. That'll do. Let's put in the hoppers. 1, 2. With the 1 and the 2. Then I need the glass to go there and here. And there. Perfect. And I think this picked up some of my glass. It did. Redstone, redstone, torches. Can you not keep falling off this thing? I'm definitely got into like a phase of building these now. Like I feel good building them. Like it doesn't feel clunky to build this. Like I've definitely got into a rhythm, right? We are on the yellow glass, yes. Didn't forget that time. Let's surround the air block there. And then that one, this one, and this one. You need to go that way, sir. Alright, let's get the hoppers in. I'm definitely gonna need more hoppers, so that's something on my list. we're going to need more rails as well, weirdly enough. Perfect. You know, I'm tempted to do 32. Modules as opposed to the 27. Because we've got the room here, right? And then, like, I've got another module to go in there. I'm thinking I can do a fourth one here, right? And then we've got enough, I've even got enough room at the back for a fifth, but the bit at the back here can be the unloading system and stuff. It's starting to come along. Do you know what? There's something very satisfying about doing a big redstone project like this, more than the sugarcane farm, right? Because the sugarcane farm was very much building it up all the way across, but this, we're building it in modules, and the modules are, yeah, like, they're just fun to build. I don't know what it is. Like, I'm enjoying building these modules. 32 is a nice and round number. It is. Would it be 32 though? Is it? It's more than 32. It would be 36. I did bad math there. It would be 36. But even so, 36 is a, because it's in figures of 9, right? Because each vertical slice has 9 wait, no. Is that right? So that's a module. So it's 3 wide, right? So yeah, it would be in multiples of 3. So it's multiples of 9, right? Because it's 3b3, so that's 9. Then the depth. So the depth is 3 at the moment, so that's 3b3b3, which is 27. So 3b3b4 is 36. I did bad math. It's 36, not 32. So, but I mean, I think it would look a little bit more impressive as well if I did it that way. So, anyway, for the time being, we're still a way away from that because our redstone supply is going to run out, and we'll need to get more redstone supplies and things. It's mainly the glass, actually, the glass and the concrete that we're going to run out of, I think. Got enough lecterns, got enough comparators, definitely. Got enough glass bottles, we definitely don't have enough. And then I'm thinking one slice here is just going to be these shears, right? So it might just be the top row, or it might be the entire slice here. I'm not sure. Not sure yet. I'm kind of eyeballing it as we go. Like, the great thing with these modules is that they can do either the honey juice or the honeycomb, right? Like, they can do both. But yeah, there's definitely something satisfying with building these modules up the way I'm doing them. Right, I'm going to continue on for a little bit more. We'll see how far I can get before I run out of materials. It'll be iron. That's what I'm going to run out of first. It'll be iron. And I think redstone dust I'm okay with, but iron for the minecarts, not so good. Or the hoppers. It's the hoppers that's doing it. I mean, I'm already short on hoppers, right? Okay, redstone's in. Let's do the minecart hoppers. Yeah, it's definitely the iron. I'm out of rails as well. That was something that I didn't check before. I've got a stack there. Okay, good. Let's get the minecart hoppers. So we need 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Do I have any more hoppers in here? I don't have any hoppers in there. I've got iron here to make hoppers. Do I have any... Actually, that was probably used for minecarts, but I'll also have to use it for hoppers as well. Do I have any chests with me? I've got 17, so we can make some more hoppers. Perfect. So let's make as many as we can. Gonna put the string away and then I'm sparing up an inventory slot. Okay, so we've got some more rails. Let's turn those into hopper minecarts. So I also need minecart chests for this storage system, right? Well, not for the storage system, but for the I know what I mean. I know what I mean. I didn't pick up enough brown glass. That's gonna get annoying fast. There we go. Put in the glass. I'm getting a lot quicker at doing this. Right, let's go and get some more of that brown glass. Yeah, I'm getting a lot quicker at building these now. I probably need some more yellow glass as well, so let's get some more of that. For the time being, that can be those. Yeah, I've definitely got into a rhythm of building these, because these are going up a lot quicker than what they were before, so that's good. Where are my rails? There they are. Okay, that's that bit done. Let's do the other side. Easy. I always forget to put in the azalea. I'm always getting that wrong. Like, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. Remember, this is the air pocket. Pop that on there, that on there, that on there, that there. Perfect. Let's get the dispensers. Oh, I don't have a book to go in there. Book 3, page 3, perfect. Bam, ba, 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 bam.
Each day he steps into the yard to earn his wages working hard. I pray to the stars and heaven above to return my daddy to those he loves.
There we go. Okay, so that's one layer done. Let's do the next one. I'm just going to try and like speed out these a little bit quicker. Just because I can, really. Like, I feel like I'm in the focus mode. I'm kind of in the groove. So I don't feel like I'm going to have the rest of my coffee. I don't feel like I need to procrastinate as much at the moment, which is good. That's the last of it. Yeah, like procrastination is at a low, and usually when I'm not procrastinating, that's when I need to make. That's when I can make the most amount of progress. So let's do that. I can hear the bees buzzing like, zzz, let me out, let me out, let me out. Let's get the lectern in. And another one of these books. Number 3 done. Perfect, so that's all the redstone on this layer done. Let's get the collection system. I need more minecarts. So that's what we'll go and get next. Do I not have any more iron? Right, let's take those. I don't have very many more hoppers left either. Okay, good to know. We might have to grind some more hoppers out then. That could be the next task, is getting more iron. I do think that maybe the next build, redstone build that we're doing is going to have to be an iron farm, just because, I mean, there's only so long you can really go without having an iron farm for. Do you have that speedrunning timer installed? Would be interesting to see a timer after you build these multiple times. I don't have them installed, no. I mean, I don't do any speed running, that's why I don't have it installed, but yeah. That would have been quite interesting. Be interesting to see how quick you can build these. Because these modules, it doesn't feel as tedious to build this as it did the sugarcane farm, for instance. The sugarcane farm felt very tedious to build, and it was a little bit of a chore towards the end. In the I'm sure you guys were aware I was getting a little bit frustrated with it. And there was definitely a point where it's like, right, we just need to get this done now. Whereas this, I mean, I feel like this will turn into a chore eventually, but at the moment it's okay. No, I need to be this side, don't I? Come here. Give me your ender pearls. You gave me 2. Lovely. So no, I don't have a timer installed, unfortunately. Let's get it this side. Look. I'm gonna have to go and grind some more iron out, or... I think it's chests, isn't it, that I need to grind? Oh. Wait a sec. I thought I had another minecart hopper. I thought I made 4 of those. Game. Whoops. Is there one in my inventory I just don't see? Not any of these. Yeah, maybe I didn't make another one. Maybe I only made 3 then? I thought I made 4. Huh. That kind of sucks, because I'm not going to have enough hoppers now to complete this section. Yeah, look, I'm 1 short. 1 hopper short. That's frustrating. Now I just need a hopper there. Well, wait, hold on. I've got some in my chest, right? I can craft up some more. I've got 5 chests left up here, and then we need to go and get some more. So, more hoppers. I will make 5 more. There we go. Right, that's as many hoppers as I have. So I think it's probably best to get some hoppers made up next. And I want a full stack of hoppers, right? So in order to get a full stack of hoppers, we need a stack of chests. So let's go and chop down some trees. I think that's trees are the most important thing. So that's what we're going to go and do next, because that's kind of what we ran out of. Unless there's like any chests hiding here or anything I can turn into chests hiding in here, which I don't think there is. But I do have spare iron, which is great. So pretty much everything here I'm going to put away, I believe. We'll just keep that there. All of this garbage May as well take that out. Should have taken that out ages ago. All of this garbage I will put in my ender chest because I don't know when I'm going to be back here. Hopefully later today. Where's my grey one? Thank you. Hopefully later today. Hopefully we'll come back here today, but I don't know. We'll see. What time is it? I mean, we've got plenty of time on stream. So now we have to ask, what tree are we cutting down to turn into chests? I'm thinking jungle wood is probably going to be the easiest. I mean, I do have a lot of dark oak there, so let's chop down the dark oak first, but I'm not going to turn the dark oak into chests. We're going to save the wood for that, because we do need to save the wood for that. Can you go away? Ooh. Is that a shiny helmet? It's not. It is a shiny helmet. It's got fire protection on. Oh, that's just embarrassing. Also embarrassing. The bees have really started to spread out a little bit more. Wait, no. What I want is a hoe, please. We'll put in fortune. So I can clear out this. So we're gonna chop down this dark oak, and then we're gonna replace it with jungle oak, and hopefully we'll turn that into chests. Do I have any leftover jungle oak? Oh, we do. We've got loads of like jungle oak in storage actually that I was going to turn into sticks for emeralds, but I think it's more important we turn it into chests. I can also see if there's any like chests knocking around in storage as well that we can use, because what else are they going to be used for other than like hoppers and crafting and things? So I'll have a look, but we'll chop down the dark oak first and then I'm also going to have to find a new playlist in a sec. Okay. I always get confused with this music. This music doesn't feel like the music from the same soundtrack. So the soundtrack I'm listening to is Hard Space Shipbreaker. That's what I'm listening to at the moment. But having played the game, I can't recall when this music comes up, so I'm not quite sure where this music is in the games. It's probably like a playable disc or something that you can get, or I don't know. I haven't completed the game, I never beat the game, never finished the story. So there was a slight story to it, but I never beat it. Same with this track as well, I don't know where it... It's a game, actually, Shipbreaker is a game that I wouldn't mind picking back up and playing, maybe on stream at some point. That's an option for the future. I don't know how long it takes to complete the game, so we'll have to like kind of space it between like multiple streams maybe. But this is all stuff that will be going in the schedule. And like I said, I'm going to do the schedule after I finish streaming today. I'm going to complete that. I'll put it on, probably on the Discord. That's probably where it will be. That'll be the go-to place for my streaming schedule. It's actually quite a nervous thing, creating a schedule, because I've never done that before for streaming. I've never had a schedule. The nearest I've got is to say, like, every Saturday I stream at, like, 1 PM and D&D starts at 4:30 or 4 o'clock kind of thing. And also, like, having a end time is... I've never had, like, an end time, like, a set amount of time that I stream for. I kind of just... I mean, probably won't have set finish times. It'll just be until I get tired kind of thing. So I'm not, like, restricted, but... yeah, we'll see. See if it works. See how well it works. Okay, let's go... Ah, I really thought I could do that. I would like jungle saplings. And this is going to be for the primary purpose of either chests or sticks. And I'm not going to bone meal these because I've already got planks that I can utilize. Again, like, I feel like a automatic bamboo farm would probably fix this situation, right? Because I can turn the bamboo now into planks and into chests and so on and so forth. At some point, I need to bite the bullet and build a tree farm as well, right? Like, there's a lot of different farms that I want to build. I think if I did build a tree farm, I'd probably look up tutorials for it. I'm not quite smart enough to be able to understand how automatic tree farms work. I've never done them before. Alright, let's also chop this down. Oh, I can't even pick everything up. Well, let's do those, and then I can pick up like an extra 2 stacks, and that should be all of them. No! Still not all, wow. Okay. Okay, so the jungle planks there, that's what I'm going to utilize for the chests. I'm going to use overflow wood up there. So we're going to turn these into chests, and I want as many as I can muster. There we go. We've got a stack of chests there. Not bad. I'm okay with that. Yeah. Let's get... Do you know what I really haven't listened to in a very long time? It's only a short soundtrack, but we'll listen to that. I've not listened to it in a long time. In terms of the bamboo, I wanted to make sure that I had enough for the scaffolding. I'm gonna need to kill spiders at some point. I didn't think that that would ever be a problem, but I am gonna need... I'm gonna need to kill, like, spiders to be able to get string and stuff. So at some point... But we don't really have a spider spawner. The only place that I know of a spider spawner is the abandoned mine shaft, and I'm not entirely sure how to get there. I think I know where it is, but I haven't actually explored it and lit it all up or anything, so yeah. I need my string. Where did I put the string? No, I put string in here somewhere. That's all I've got left. I've got 13 string. There we go. I've got a stack and a bit left of the... I wonder if I've got any in storage, actually. And we should have checked for chests in storage itself. I never actually looked. I'll always need more hoppers anyway, so it's always worth having extra chests around. I'm always going to use them, and just chests in general are just useful, but I did have some in storage. Do we want to turn those? I think I'll leave those there. Happy Boxing Day! Hey Kath, did you have a good Christmas? Happy holidays, and just in general. Hoping you're safe, hoping you're well. I've got glass bottles here. Oh! I'm an idiot. The other day, I was frantically trying to make some splash potions of weakness, but yeah. Zombie bottles! I know. I forgot that I had those there. I forgot I had them there. It was all off stream, so you guys don't need to know what I did. It's fine. Out of my way to craft things that I already have in storage. This is why I need a better storage system. In terms of better storage systems, I can't see a need for the rest of these bamboo just yet, so I think what I'm going to do, I'm going to turn them all into sticks. And we'll turn them into emeralds at some point. Okay, so we've got the scaffolding, we've got the chests. I'm gonna need some iron as well. I'm gonna need a little bit extra iron, I think. Oof, is that the rest of my iron? We might have to go mining for iron then. That could be something that we have to do today. Like, just go down deep cave diving or pump that iron. Yeah. I mean, we've only got... I've got a minecart there. I'll use that. I'll utilize the rails as well. But yeah, we don't really have that much left. Let's make... Because I would like a bunch of hoppers. I'm going to turn all of this iron into a stack of hoppers, actually. So, because I'll need it and I'll need more. So, there we go. We've got a stack of hoppers and 38 extra iron, which I'm going to take down with me in case we need it. I'll tell you when we might have iron. We might have some in these chests here. I have like raw iron, unless I've already broken it down, taken it down, broken it down. I've got some shears though. We can put those in the system. I've got some more rails. Ching. Oh, I've got some more scaffolding as well. We can utilize that. Yeah, bad news for the iron. I think I've already pillaged these entire chests of iron. So yeah, that's it. That's actually my last bit of iron now. So we're gonna have to go through some of these caves and really like get as much of it as we can. But I think that's gonna be a problem for another day. I don't think that's today's problem. I did say at some point today I wouldn't mind just grinding that down a little bit more so that we've got a little bit more room going through those tunnels. Right, that's the last of my iron then right here, and this is for like mine carts basically. Interesting. Iron farm time. Yeah, we're getting to the point where I do need that iron farm. Absolutely. It's getting there. Like, I'm starting to get a little bit sketchy with on the iron front. Because, I mean, I use it in so many different things. Like, I use it for the rails. I've used it for, obviously, hoppers. Use it for the minecarts, hopper minecarts and things. And yeah, you burn through it a lot quicker than you realize. So yeah, maybe it is a bit. It's coming up to an iron farm time. I did say that earlier today, that actually an iron farm is probably one of my next jobs on my job list in terms of farms. The thing is, I think iron farms the mechanic for iron farms have changed relatively recently, so I'm not entirely sure whether I would know how to do one these days. So I might have to do a little bit of research into that, I guess. Okay. So I think we're going to do this next layer. So we need... I've got to... Do you know what? Let's get rid of that golden helmet before I start building anything else. One day I will land that perfectly. It's been a while since I've slept in that bed because I've just set my respawn point. I think I've been sleeping in the pink bed, but hey. Oh wait, no. What am I doing? I need a grindstone. I need the grindstone. Let's smelt that down and we'll get a gold thingy from it. Golden nugget. Perfect. I also have 54 levels. I should probably use those before I die, right? Like, might not be a bad idea. Right, let's build the next layer of the bee farm and we'll see how far we can get. Ow. Okay, so we need the components. So let's go and get those. So we're going to need brown concrete. We're going to need those two colored glass, yellow concrete. Let's take the redstone along with us. That is a copy of a copy. Let's get the other copies of a copy so they stack. Let's get my redstone box out as well because I feel like I'm missing large chunks of dispensers, dust, blocks, lecterns, torches. Leftover hoppers, powered rails. Comparators? Do I have very many comparators? Not really. I think that's all I need. Right, let's make the next layer. So this needs to be yellow concrete, I believe. So this is the bit that feels like it goes quite quick now, like, because I've got into a flow. It feels nice to be doing the stuff like this. Let's get the dust down. I don't have the slabs. There's always something. There's always something. There we go. Let's get the last of the comparators in. Let's get the lectern. With that, turn to page 3, and then the dust. Nice. Okay, let's do the hopper minecarts now, which I only have one of, so maybe I should have made a few more. We also need the azalea. Where are my azalea leaves? So we got that. Let's get some of the iron for the minecarts. Cool, we got 4. This needs to be brown glass there. I always forget what glass needs doing. Let's put in the block placements, which again, forgot. Don't know where they are though. I've only got 11 left of the smooth stone. Interesting. Maybe I need more smooth stone. Maybe that's something else that we could do. I could get a couple more stacks. So these are just in for the time being. Just so that I can place everything down right. Alright, let's get the dispensers in. I think that should be good. Hoppers, minecart, glass. Whoops, And the torches, perfect. Okay, that's this side built up. Let's do the other side. Dun, dun, dun. Need to get rid of those rails so I get them back. Oh, all the bees just came out. Let's get the placement of the temporary blocks. And then we can put the glass around. Let's do the dispensers next. It's probably the trickiest to get right, because sometimes you can place them wrong. I think it's definitely the most careful I am with the build, is like getting those bits right, but hey. There we go. Perfect. So that's that layer done too. Right, what was I noticing I was missing? Smooth stone now. So, question, do we want to increase the farm back an extra step? I think we've got space for it, so we may as well, right? We may as well bring the layers one further back. I don't know whether we want to do it twice back. I'm not sure on that yet. Oh, thanks, Kath. 1.20 easy iron farm tutorial, 330 per hour. It's whether or not it would be suitable for my base. That's the main problem. But I guess that's the basic mechanics, and then I can engineer something around that. Yeah, I've got loads of smooth stone already set up. Okay, that's fine. We'll utilize that, because there's no point in me smelting up more. Okay, right, so I think I definitely want another module in the center, so we'll work on that. So another module would mean... Did I have any extra chests? I didn't, that's fine. Just trying to not let things despawn, so we'll do that. This chest can go there. Whoops. Okay, so that's this side done. Did I... Oh. Weird. Did I get everything that wasn't supposed to be in here? I think I did. Perfect. Kind of moved everything down into that chest, at least for the time being. Let's continue up here. Whoops. And then we'll do this last bit here. It's everything else that I don't want gets in my inventory. And the one thing that I do want, the chest, doesn't. At some point we need to turn these well, I think I might need to start work on like a collective storage center that can wrap like it needs to wrap around the machine, I guess. Okay, so that's now brought all the chests one. So we're definitely going to go for 4 in depth. And I think this storage system mechanism is going to be utilized in this space that we've got here. I'm thinking for the time being, I am. Yeah, we'll build this last layer and then we'll see where we're at. I should be able to knock this out relatively quickly as well. I'm very nervous that I haven't been putting these comparators on subtract mode and the whole system's not going to work once we finally get the bees in. Because that is really the last test, is getting the last few bees in. That's going to be annoying. Okie dokie. Right, let's get the next line of glass in. 4. And unfortunately the harbor minecarts are probably the hardest thing to get right, but hey. One, 2. I would like 4 of these, please. Oh, but it uses my iron up so quickly. I definitely got the amount of hoppers that I would need wrong when I was counting things. I didn't mean to put that there. It's like the last place I needed it. Okay, let's get these two in. These are the block stoppers, the placement blocks. And then we'll get the dispensers in. I need to be on this side, don't I? Because then I can pop. Hey, don't do that. Perfect. So that is at least this side done. Let's do the same round here. This always comes out 3 on this side because this is going to be another beehive once it's up and functional. Okay, that's good. They need to go in next. And then the glass. And I always think glass first, then rails last. That one hit that one. Perfect. Okay. Next layer. There is something very soothing about doing this. I'm not gonna lie, like, I think it's the way I'm doing it as well as the fact that it's very methodical, bit at a time. I know exactly what I'm doing kind of thing, and I don't know, there's just something very soothing about doing it this way. Like I said, I've got into a flow and that feels good. Put that there. Right, now we need to just put in the dust. 4, 5. Whew. Redstone done. Now we need more hopper minecarts. It might have been easier to go up instead of coming down to go up. Hopper minecarts. I don't have enough iron. Oh, okay. I got some more left. 1, 2, 3, 4. I will keep a stack with me. Let's turn them into actual hopper minecarts though, please. How many hoppers do I have left? I've only got 30 hoppers left. Redstone builds are fun when you get into the groove. I find them more rewarding than deco because I always have a thought in mind. What does it do? I get what you're trying to say. It's easier to build redstone projects en masse because they tend to just be a repetitive pattern. However, what I will say, apparently I missed a piece of glass there. What I will say is, when I did the sugarcane farm, that was not fun. That was not a fun build. I really struggled to keep focus with that one, and I never really got into like a proper full flow with it because I was doing one layer at a time kind of thing. So, I mean, I'm doing... Oh, I keep falling off here. I mean, I'm doing one layer at a time now, but it felt a little bit clunky doing the sugarcane farm. I think it was also something that was too mundane, maybe. Yeah. Maybe it was just like a mundane process too. But yeah, I get what you mean. Like, I'm definitely thinking, right, what is this doing? What is this doing? Although I feel like I'm past that now. Now I'm like, I know what everything does because I designed it, right? Like, it's just about pattern repetition, and this pattern isn't nearly as frustrating. The only frustrating bit is going back and making the hopper minecarts over and over and over again. That's a little bit frustrating, but there's not really much I can do about that because you can't carry stacked hopper minecarts in your inventory the entire time. Because they don't stack. So that's the sacrifice I'm having to make with this. This is the one that we put the glass on against the wall. So yeah, redstone builds can be good and bad. I mean, I do find sometimes a redstone build gets very... If you're doing big projects, kind of like this, it gets dangerously repetitive, and I find my enthusiasm waning. Like, the sugarcane farm. Like, that's the biggest example. Like, my enthusiasm for that definitely waned, which is why it took me so long, was because I was just procrastinating, let's be honest. I was procrastinating through the majority of that. So, yeah. And I'm sure it will happen with this project, but at the moment, I feel like I've got a good flow going. I can kind of build this without thinking about it. Like, I don't have to think about what I need to do next. I just know what I need to do next, kind of thing. But then again, that is also a dangerous thing, because at some point I'll probably get it wrong. You know, that can be dangerous. Oh, apparently, yeah, like, case in point, I kept missing this glass block there. I did it on both sides. So yeah, I mean, when you put a lot of time and work, why? Well, you get a lot of honey as in deco. Well, it doesn't do anything. It kind of looks neat. Again, I disagree with that, because for me, the decoration, the creative stuff, it doesn't functionally do anything, but it does tell a story. It tells multiple stories. So it doesn't just tell a story of the world like that imaginary headcanon that I'm always harping on about. It tells a story of how I develop as a builder. Right? You look at some of my older builds, like how different they are now. And I like that. I like the fact that I'm, you know, I struggled a lot. Also, I think I'm naturally a little bit better at the creative side of building and stuff. Because of the storytelling. And I definitely enjoy that side of anything I do. I always like to try and find a story for something, right? So, yeah, I mean, I think it's personal preference, right? Like, I think it depends on why we play the game, and you can't, you know, you can't necessarily say, oh, this is the better way, this is the worst way, kind of thing, you know. You kind of gotta do it your own way. Alright, let's go and get the final final 4 hopper minecarts in. So yeah, it's complicated is my best answer to that. But yeah, I do get what you mean. Like when you build redstone projects, you get reward from it, right? Like you're getting reward from items. But yeah, for me, like when I'm like building redstone contraptions, for me personally, it's actually more of a chore than anything. That's why I don't have very many farms on here. It always feels a little bit more like a chore to build redstone contraptions. Like, there's only so many times I can... Oh, did I put the wrong block there? Am I building the glass bit wrong? I am building the glass bit wrong. It's not brown. Oh, that bit's brown. But this bit is yellow. So there we go. That's my first like major mistake with the build. And it was on a decoration part of the build, I guess. I do tend to put a lot more focus on the decoration aspect of builds. I want them to look good. I don't just want them to be functional. Although sometimes I will say that like this big redstone contraption, I think just on its own looks pretty good. But I'm always trying to improve with it because, yeah, reasons. But that whole line of reasoning there leads me back to the original point I was trying to make of it's complicated. I don't think it's as simple as saying I prefer doing one thing over the other. I like both and they've both got the merits. But yeah, I definitely understand the reward you can feel from... Oops. Don't want that one there. The reward you can feel from setting up a farm and have it actually functional. I'm already getting more honey bottles than I thought I would, just on the scale of the farm that it's at the moment. We're about a third done, I think. Although that being said, we're not a third done because we still have the block places in, so we need to replace them with the beehives. And once I've replaced them with beehives, then it will be... Oh, get out of here. Stupid torch. I keep trying to select blocks through glass. There we go. Okay, cool. I'm gonna put a temporary light here because I did get rid of it. We'll put some temporary lights on the wall. I mean, when you put a lot of time and work, why? Well, you get loads of honey, and as in deco, well, it doesn't do anything, kind of looks neat. Yeah, but I mean, how much honey do I actually need, though, Cherry? I certainly don't need this amount. Like, the only reason I need this amount of honeycomb is so I can build cool-looking things in as decoration kind of thing, right? Because I want I want copper to be a thing. like waxing copper and stuff is, you know. So, yeah, I mean, the only reason I've got the redstone contraption is so that I can make like slime blocks and stuff for decoration and honeycomb blocks and, you know, other stuff. So, yeah. I think it swings and roundabouts, right? Like, although I definitely feel like Iron Farm is the next thing to do. Even if it's a small iron farm, I need an iron farm. Well, there we go. We have completed the bit that I wanted to do today on stream. So that's all done, which is great stuff. It looks really cool. I really like it. Now might be a good chance to maybe work on getting the bees. I like how the colors stagger. I think visually that looks very striking. Obviously the smooth stone will not be there. And you got the staggering of the concrete blocks as well. And what I might do, I might hang glowberries from the ceiling and have them drooping all the way down, and that will help light the entire build up. I think that would look really cool. That was kind of what I was planning on doing for the ceiling decoration anyway. That's why we've got such a big space here, is so that we can have like hanging lanterns and all sorts of stuff coming from there so that it lights up the build, so we can see it. And then we also, I'll probably put a glass wall between this wall here and here kind of thing, so that we can't keep falling down, but there will be like an access port somewhere, maybe at the back here. Maybe this is where the access will be, back here, and this bit will be kind of like walled off. Like an access door or something like that, I'm not sure. The next thing we need to do though is get all the bees into the beehives, which for me is more tedious than what we've just done. I think that's the tedious bit. That's the bit that's unenjoyable about this redstone contraption. Hey Jen, how are you? Any redstone components I want to put in my redstone box. I don't have that much space in here now, do I? We'll put the dispensers away, put the hoppers away, rails. Put that in there, turn those into blocks. I kind of want to put the counting with R in there book, because that's a book that we're going to continuously use, and that's a copy of a copy. But for now we'll keep it here. I've got the, well, maybe I put the original in there, right? And we just create copies of that original thing. Hey Rayson, how's it going? Like working. You're working on Boxing Day? Interesting. Do you not have today off as a holiday? It's a holiday here in the UK. But I know not everyone does have this as a holiday. Did you have a nice Christmas, Jen? Did you do much? Did you spend time with the right people? And okay, yeah. What else do I have? I've got brown concrete as well, which we can put in one of these. We'll put that in there. Yeah, so we're definitely going to need a little bit more concrete, and we're going to need a little bit more glass. Glass is probably the hardest thing to come by because we have to trade for that. So maybe that's the next thing that we do, but I am going to break this down now. Put this away and we'll find something else to do. What time is it? It is 4 o'clock. Yeah, 4 o'clock. Yeah, so I think I'm probably going to leave this for the time being. I think the next bit that I would like to work on is this pathway coming into here, right? Like making this a little bit more functional. A bit more like what this is kind of thing. And maybe we can even create a little bit of a wooden line on the floor or something so that we know what path goes where. So maybe we can make it out of like bamboo or something like that. Bamboo wood. Divide, Merry Christmas. Hope you like your gift. Resubbing for 24 months. This isn't going to be big on dignity, Divide. It's 2 years worth of subbing. Thank you very much, sir. I appreciate it. This isn't going to be very big on dignity. Okay, right, what else can we do? I know that we need to get some more iron, so I'm tempted to do just some iron scavenging kind of thing, in the knowledge that at some point I would like some bamboo wood. We're actually going to chop this down, turn it into bamboo logs. And I don't think I'm going to get that much bamboo from the whole thing. Also, I'm going to take out the junk that we left in here. We've got chests in here as well. Interesting. At some point we need to clean that up. I've spent a lot of time lately trying to clean up this world a little bit more, like get rid of random chest monsters and things, and I've done a very good job, but there's still like these little odd little spots here, there and everywhere where I've got chests or shulker boxes of things just knocking around. Okay. Yeah, hopefully you had a nice day, Divide, yesterday. Did you do much? Block of bamboo. Let's turn that into planks. Did I want to turn that into planks, or did I want to leave it as a block of bamboo? Probably wanted to leave it as a block of bamboo, Womble. Well done. Well, it's planks now. Here, we'll put those away in there. Good. Hey, Animal, how are you? Did you have a good Christmas? Happy holidays? You having a good day today? Boxing Day? Boxing Day in the UK is also a day off, a holiday, a bank holiday, and I think we've got tomorrow as a bank holiday as well. But I'm working now tomorrow, so... Tomorrow is going to be a very busy day for me, I think. Good head, been gaming? You been gaming? Did you see the message in the Discord about D&D? Go and check on that, because I'm planning on getting D&D up and functioning again in January. That's a Discord. I've got a tentative reconvening date for the campaign. Level 55. I've got a lot of levels. We should probably do something with that, right? Like, we should probably do something with it. I don't know. Whew, I'm feeling a bit warm at the moment. There you go. Made a few emeralds there. Let's start grinding out a little bit of glass, because we do need a lot of glass. Do I have any glass left in here? No, I don't. Okay, so this is where the glass can live that we grind up, and we need to turn this into, well, first off it'll have to be the stained glass, but also I need the glass bottles, so there's quite a lot of things that we need to create with our glass. I'm half tempted to smelt one of, like, some of the sand down from these shulker boxes. But at the same time, I don't want to waste an entire shulker box of sand. But then again, we can always collect more sand, I guess. Like, it's not the end of the world if we run out of... I don't know. I am a little bit indecisive over that. There we go, I'll store that, and then we've got some more emeralds. Torches... Okay, so what I want to go and do now then, I want to go cave diving for iron. So let's get as many torches as I can be bothered to make. Do you know how I was looking for scaffolding earlier, and I've got loads of scaffolding up there? Idiots. Let's get a little bit more. Probably not going to be enough. How many torches do we have in my grey explorer box? We've got none. Okay. Okay, good to know, good to know. So let's get more sticks then, I guess. Well, we can easily get sticks. Donna replied, might have a B-day that weekend of Jan. Okay, no worries. So I'm trying to get a schedule up and running for the stream, right? So that I actually have a streaming times and schedules, which will be a first to be organized like that when it comes to my streaming, because in the past it's always been I'll stream whenever I feel it, but I feel like this last year I've really not streamed as much as I could have, and that's partly because I've been busy, but also if I put something down in my diary to say I'm gonna stream at this date, I will do it. Like, so I want to see if that's good. It might not be worth doing, and it's a, you know, so I've kind of like created a semi-schedule for January, and we'll kind of see where that takes us. I've got February kind of half mapped out. That's kind of like at 50%. And obviously, like, one of the harder things to schedule in is the D&D, because that's going to require other people. So I'm trying to look ahead a little bit. Just make sure that I can go when we're going. Bigger blind. Hey, welcome in. 4 viewers. Thank you very much, man. Welcome in, raiders. How is everyone doing? And the follow as well. Thank you very much, sir. So what have you been streaming? I presume you've been streaming Minecraft, maybe? Maybe this is just a random raid? Hey, Ultimate Gamer, how's it going, my dude? Yeah, you've been playing a little bit of Minecraft action. Magic Turtle as well, thank you for the follow, appreciate it. So I'll give you a little bit of background on the stream, because I've been streaming for about 8 years. On and off, not 100% constant all that time. But I started streaming on a game called Kerbal Space Program about 7 or 8 years ago, and that was kind of like my primary game along with other stuff. I've done other things as well. Minecraft as well. Nice. Just wanted to end with a raid. Nice. Okay. Well, just for anyone coming in, this is a more of a mature stream. I'm not as mature as I used to be, but I'm still saying that I'm a mature streamer. I do swear every so often, and yeah, but I'm not as mature as I used to be, especially not while I'm playing Minecraft. I tend to dull it down a little bit when I'm playing Minecraft. 2-year breaks. Yeah. I got you, yeah. I think the longest break I had was about 11 months. And that was very close to the beginning of when I first started streaming, actually, because I kind of went through a phase of only ever wanting to play CSGO, and streaming CSGO is not the best thing if you're not very good at the game, right? You're just going to get trolls in the chat. So I decided to stop streaming when I was, went down the rabbit hole of CSGO. So that was a while ago, though. Very nice world. Thank you. This is a world that we've been working on now for over 2 years, I think. I think I started this New Year's 2 years ago. So I started this world 2 years ago. So amount of progress that I've made in the 2 years isn't really that much, I don't think. You know, I've got a handful of farms. I haven't really done an iron farm yet. Need to do that. But it's kind of like I play it as and when I want to. This last year, I've played a lot more Minecraft than any other game, just because the other games I've been playing on are kind of burnt out on, or like for Kerbal, for instance. Kerbal 2 came out and it was a little bit disappointing. Got a YouTube playthrough for it. All of my VODs are saved to YouTube, but I do things to this off stream, right? Oh, subscribe with Prime as well. Thank you very much, sir. You did not have to do that. Thank you for the raid, and thank you for the Prime sub. So yeah, a little bit of backstory about me. Not as mature as I used to be. I meant the stream isn't as mature as it used to be. I think it depends what game we play, right? Like, when I play Minecraft, I tend to dial it back a little bit, but when we're playing D&D, for instance, which is every other Saturday, by the way, it's a little bit more mature, right? Like, some of the scenarios we get into is quite silly. So yeah, have a good stream, man. Hope to catch you another time. Okay, no worries, man. Thank you very much, Bigger. I appreciate you stopping in. So yeah, this is my Minecraft world. Kind of started it 2 years ago when the 1.18 update came out, the Caves and Cliffs Part 2 update, with the intention of building a village here with a super secret hidden dwarven empowered redstone-y stuff underneath all the buildings, right? So every building would have a purpose, and every purpose would be, you know, redstone farms and things. So we've been working today on my bee farm here. So this is a project that has been on the books for about a year. I'm very bad at doing projects in project management because I don't really have that much time. So, by the way, if your face cam is on top left, Twitch overlay corner, your face... Wait. Twitch overlays cover your face when they're looking for streams. Perfect. That's exactly how it should be. That's exactly how it should be. Listen, I've been streaming for a long time. If I wanted to promote myself, I would do that. I tend not to. I'm a very casual streamer. Like, you know, I don't stress about getting people in and like trying to push the grind and things like that. I gave up with that a long time ago. I'm quite busy because I work in the healthcare service in the UK. So that's kind of my primary job, and it's a job that I enjoy. This for me is a hobby. So yeah. Hiding my face is exactly how it should be. Yeah. It's how it should be. It's the, like, I don't put much effort into, like, the actual stream. Although I am starting to think that maybe I should put a little bit more effort into, like, the into like the overlays and stuff, and, you know. Yeah, Twitch just covers your face with the stream uptime, does it? Interesting, didn't know that. Well, see you. Okay, no worries. Thank you. I didn't, yeah, you see, I'm a little bit of an old school guy, so I don't know much about these, like, overlays and things. I'm very old school, right? Like, I'm set in my ways. I'm a bit past my time now, I think, when it comes to Twitch. I mean, I'm still in the habit of trying to host people rather than raid. Like, that's how old I am when it comes to Twitch. You can't do that anymore, unfortunately. I prefer hosting over raiding, just as a general rule. You missed 2 more. Fix it. What did I miss? What did I miss? What did I miss? What? What do you mean I missed? That, and I only missed 1. I only missed 1. I missed 1. Okay, so iron. This is what we want. So we need to go through these caves now, checking all of the walls for as much iron as possible. We've got a lot of copper in the walls, which is good, but that's not necessarily what I want. It might be worth lighting this up, actually, because this is very close to my creeper farm. And it will be hurting its rates. Hey, Charming, how are you doing, my dude? What have you been up to? Let's do... Oop, that, ow. This is a big cave entrance. Okay, so we do have iron on the walls up here. I'm thinking I'm gonna need pearls to get around this. Don't you do it. Oh, did they change the sound of ender pearls? They did. They made it sound like... When did they update that? Check Discord DMs, Womble. Oh, okay, let's have a look. Brilliant. Brilliant. So now it really does cover my face up. That's hilarious. I love that. That is exactly how it should be. Excellent. So my face is 100% covered now. Perfect. Absolutely perfect. I love it. Perfect. Can I show it? No, you can't join the server. Here, I will show this. This is brilliant. Let me open it in the browser. It's only a small screenshot, so you're not going to be able to see very well. It covers up my face. I love it. I love that. I absolutely love that so much. That is brilliant. That's fantastic. It's exactly how it should be. It's exactly how it should be. Oh look, hi Falcon 9. Ah! I think I just saw the skeleton jump down. Why it would do that, I don't know, but it gave up the high ground. Something hit me. This is like an old school ravine, but it like widens. Very interesting. Grr. Right, let's take as much of this iron as we can. I need more ender pearls as well by the looks of it, so... That's something else that we're gonna need to build at some point, is an enderman farm. There was gold over here. Got it? Censored! Yeah, absolutely censored. It's perfect. It's exactly how it should be, right? Like, I feel like that sums up my stream very well. Let's just cover that face. Neo! That made it. I will also take the gold, because gold is always useful. Okay, so I'm looking mainly on the sides of these ravine walls and stuff, but I also want to like make sure it's well lit. Because this will be hurting, this area will be hurting the rates of the creeper farm. It looks like I've already gone through, oh, there we go. This is where the mine shaft is. So it looks like I've already been through bits of this and lit bits of this up. Now we've got a direct connection to this big chamber here, which is exactly what we needed, because this is directly below the mountain, I think. So, I think this is where I was planning on putting my storage system. See, it's directly below the back end of the mountain. I think this area in here is where I was thinking of putting like my storage network, but I'm not sure. I don't know. But there we go. So we do actually have a way into there now, which is phenomenal. Let's just light up a lot of these corridors, and then we're going to go around and try and light up this chamber as much as possible. It's going to be a long project lighting this up. Can you not do that? Thank you. Let's maybe put the totem, while I'm being an idiot, in my hand. Apparently I've already put a torch up here as well. I put torches up, but I didn't take the iron, which tells me that I wasn't looking for iron when I put the torches up. Which means that this whole chamber's probably got iron everywhere. I think I was looking for redstone when I was coming around here, right? So I know I've been in through this bit, and I reckon when I've kind of been here before, it was only down at the bottom, hence why there's a lot of lights down at the bottom, and I was looking for the redstone, so I wasn't as interested in lighting up the top bits. But right now we need iron, so that's what we're after. I got a geode over there as well. I have a feeling I've been in that. If you can see, there's a... Oh, maybe I haven't. Yeah, I have been in it, look. I didn't bother digging it all out there. Okay. I did do it with that one though. That's the one. Oh boy, this is gonna be a task and a half, like lighting all of this cave up. There's another geode there. I've got 3 geodes in the same spot. That's pretty cool. Oh, redstone. So I didn't do a very good job of getting all the redstone from the bottom either, by the looks of it. I think usually when I get to this chamber anyway, I have already ran out of torches. So like... Always very cautious from above. Can you not? Yeah, my main focus here is the iron. So that's kind of what I'm looking at. I am going to go and get that redstone that we saw though down there, because that's more important than iron. Although I am quite okay with redstone, I think, at the moment. Ow. I burnt myself. That's my own fault. And we got iron around here as well. Okay, let's get these precious little nodes. I'm hoping that they're going to be quite good. Oh, and we got, it leads into iron too. Nice. Is there anything in the tough? No. How much redstone do we get? Not much. Okay, so I want to get rid of those, Why did I not put my junk away before I started doing this? I feel like I do that a lot. Some more iron here. I always dig around when I find iron this low down, because it's usually the case that there's some left over. There is copper, and copper is fairly good, but I do have a lot of copper at the moment, so... Can you not do that? Okay, thanks. Thank you. Where is it? There it is. Really? 2 hits wasn't enough to kill you? Ow. Ow. Oh! Look at that. I think that's a new music disc as well. I don't think we've had that one before. We'll get rid of that. Oh no, it's far. Now I think we have had far. I don't know which ones we've got left then to get. Right, let's come back to here in a sec. I think I go in this way. There we go. So now I know how to get in and out of there from here, which is pretty cool. The other side one is super rare, only from chests underground. Yeah, I know. I've not found that one at all. So yeah, I've not found that one. But then I would imagine there's quite a lot of chests that I haven't opened very close by to the base, so I could probably get it very quickly. Put that in there. Put that in there. I'm going to turn this into bamboo blocks, and we'll put that away in here. Hay needs to go in food. Gold. Redstone can go in here for the time being. That's not redstone. What did I put in? Deep slate. Iron. I mean, not very much iron ore, but we'll sort it. You know, we got a little bit from that thingy. From the excursion. Do I really need deep slate and stuff? I don't like throwing things away. So I guess we'll keep them. We've got cobbled deep slate as well. Gunpowdery things can go in there. We've only got 5 ender pearls left. I've got loads of bones though, so that's good. I can go in there. Calcite. Don't have much of that. More wheat. Far. Do I have far? Yes, I do. Look, it's right there. I thought I had it, but... Yeah, so the ones that I don't have in here, I don't have the black one. I think it's Stal. I don't have Stol. And I don't have the white-coloured one either. Which I can't remember which one that one's called. So I think there's 2 normal music discs we don't have. And... like other side as well, and I also don't have the newest music disc 5, whatever it's called, the fragmented one. I don't have that one yet. Or maybe that's other side. I don't remember. I don't remember which one's which. Do you remember when we went into the deep dark, we said, right, we're gonna build the sheep farm now. That's gonna be like our #1 priority so we can get more wool. The fragmented is another #1. Okay. We never built the sheep farm. In fact, we completely pivoted and we did the bee farm. And we've done all those trees. It's almost as though I just don't want to do the sheep farm. I feel like this is my new sugarcane farm, right? Like it's my new thing that I say I'm gonna do, and or villager, like the villagers. That's definitely something that we never did. Villager hall. I do think an iron farm is definitely the next thing that I need though, because we're getting through our iron reserves very quickly with all the hoppers and things that I'm making. So I've got to build an iron farm sooner rather than later. Gonna take some fireworks here, and we're gonna go back through and light up some more of that big old cave that we've got. We'll get some more of the iron around there. So it's down this way, isn't it? Well, that's some iron right in the pillar, right in the center. I hate skellies. They're so annoying. Definitely more annoying than creepers, right? Like... This is another entrance into this area, and I'm not quite sure where that comes out. Oh! Look what I found! That's a rare block! Don't see very many of those around these days. Diamond ore. I guess, yeah, we're at diamond level. Uh-oh. Lagging. Diamond ore? What? Very good. You got me. You got me. You got me. Aha. You deliver light and I deliver the iron. Missed. I got excited then. I thought that was redstone. It's not, it's just stinking granite. Is there any shelves or purchase points up there that mobs can spawn on? Yeah. Because I do want to light all of this up. Like, it's not just a matter of resource gathering, although it is that. But I do want as much of this lit as possible. Ow! What the heck? Oh! Freaking trying to get up the, what's it? This water stream. So as we get into the deep slate, there's more likely that we're going to get redstone as well, which is just as important as iron. If not more important, I would say. I don't know. Now that you have fabric, you can find the lithium mod, see if it helps those lag hiccups. Yeah, I knew it was a matter of time. I'm not, so this current save is not being run in fabric. Just so you're aware, this is still vanilla. This is full vanilla, just release vanilla kind of thing. I do have a question though. You're definitely one of the ones that's more knowledgeable when it comes to mods and performance-based mods in particular. So now that I do have fabric, is there any kind of like visual mods that work alongside fabric that does the same or a similar function as Optifine, right? The main thing is kind of like the smoothing of the glass kind of thing. I like that. For me is like the main thing I miss about having Optifine, but because Optifine's not been updated since July, I think. Or is that lithium? Is that what you're talking about? Sharing lithium. I do get a little bit of lag hiccups. That is true. So maybe I do need to research into something that could maybe potentially prevent that. Diamond ore. Do I not have any more torches left? I'm running low. Hello, spider. Hello. That was embarrassing. Do I have... I don't have any coal. I didn't, or at least I didn't bring any with me. This seems like a rabbit hole I don't necessarily want to follow, so think that's why we're going to leave this. Because now I would imagine we're out of render distance of my creeper farm. You know, the other day I was like, hey, yeah, no, I've pretty much got rid of all the spawning spots near my creeper farm. And, you know, it's so good. No, I didn't try hard enough, in all honesty. I'm not sure how I feel about the new teleportation sound. Like, taking it from the Enderman, the Warp. I'm not sure how I feel about it. Lithium is pure performance. Quick Google. There's a clear glass that probably does the same thing. Okay, but the problem... So, lithium is just performance. Okay. I mean, the thing is, I want a reliable mod, right? I don't want, like, a random mod that has been uploaded and then will never get kind of updated with Minecraft. If I was to run, like, a visual performance mod. I guess lithium, I would have to have a look into that to see exactly what it does and what it's doing before I committed to using that. But yeah, at the moment, this save is not on Fabric, right? So this save is completely 100% vanilla. I only got Fabric so I could play Decked Out, basically. Because I really wanted to play Decked Out and I wanted the custom sound effects and stuff. And you can only do that with the Fabric mods that they have. And by God, is it good. Has anyone else played Decked Out, by the way, since they released the world download? It is possibly one of my favorite things I've ever done in Minecraft. Not yet. So Tango has left like a starter deck that you can, that the hermits had as a starter kind of thing. So you get like a stability, you get a treasure hunter, and you get a moment of clarity, right? So you get 3 cards in your starter deck, and he's left that in his back room kind of thing. And I've been playing it and kind of building up my deck a little bit. I've had a couple of very, very fun, entertaining, good runs. And I will reiterate, I'm not going to restream these, so unfortunately you guys will never get to see them, because I'm not recording them, I'm not going to stream them. I'm just doing it for fun every so often. When the hermits were playing it, you were burned out on Hermitcraft. I completely understand that. I think the hermits were also burnt out on the Hermitcraft, which is why a lot of the hermits playing it was just, they were just doing Decked Out. They weren't working on their bases and stuff. I know Green, for instance, was a bit tired at that point, which is fair enough. It's been a very long time. Like, that season is the longest season they've had. But Decked Out is not just Hermitcraft. It's like a whole game in on itself. It's phenomenal. It really is. It's definitely worth... Honestly, now that World Download's out itself, it's worth just playing. Like, playing it for yourself. You know, the way that the hermits played it. Instead of watching the hermits play and playing it. because it's honestly so unique. Okay, we're gonna head back. I mean, look how much I've still got to light up. Oh. Oh no, it was... I stopped myself because I was like, oh, more iron, but actually it was only stinking... Oh no, it was iron! My soundtrack's finished. Do you know what? Why not? I'm still researching Doc M's perimeter. It's so cool. I haven't been there yet. No, I haven't been there. I did a quick tour. I had a look around a few different things here, there, and everywhere, and I had a walk around Scarland because that's phenomenal. And I walked around because that's what Scar said to do, like to walk around it, don't fly around it. So I had to walk around that. What else did I look into? But I mean, I think I made it very clear that that was the sole purpose for me downloading that world download. Usually when I do the world downloads, it is a matter of I want to either learn something very specific from the world download, or I want to do something. And for instance, the Season 7 world download was specifically so I could have a look at the redstone behind Decked Out. The original one. And then I went in and it's like, this is a lot of spaghetti. So it was a bit difficult to kind of understand how it was working. But I kind of understood it. I think the redstone behind Decked Out 2 is a lot better, in my opinion. I think I need some torches up there. It's a lot better. It's definitely a lot more intuitive. And it's modern as well. B-Dubs' birch tree is super nice. Did you see that? I haven't seen that yet. The What's It of Whimsy? Because that has a mini game, right? Like he's done a... He built a mini game that the Hermits were supposed to play, but they never got around to playing it. So, the Tree of Whimsy. Yeah, he said it's ideal to play that with 2 players. So, I'm kind of tempted to put the save on like a side server or something and do something with that. I don't know. And play that, but I don't know yet. Could play it together? Yeah. I'm not sure yet. I mean, I'd have to figure out how to host a Minecraft server and... There is a Hermit Season 9 server as well. Yes, there is. There's a Hermitcraft public server that anyone can go and join, but it's not as in-depth as the actual Hermitcraft save. So just bear that in mind before you go on there. It doesn't quite have as much of everything as what you would expect. So I don't think it's got Decked Out on it. And there are things that are missing, I believe. I don't know. I could be wrong. Right, let's put those away. Put that away. Yeah, I got 22 redstone ore from that. It's definitely getting less redstone the more I do these cave diving stuff. There we go. We got quite a lot of that. We got a special block here. I've got 5 of those now. Diamond ores. Performance issues otherwise with like 100 players on. I don't know what the limit is on the server size. I don't know what they've got on that, but it's ran. I think the servers are run independently, right? I can't remember what Exuma said. Like he released his before you download the world download. It's always worth checking out Exuma's video that he does because he's the one that ultimately uploads the world download, right? So he's the one that has those files. He puts the final thing up for download and he explains all the different downloads you can get and the reasoning behind things. They did do a Bedrock version this year. I don't know if they always do a Bedrock. I can't remember. But they did do a Bedrock version this year, and obviously there's a lot of things that hasn't translated through into the Bedrock. They have Bedrock, all of them now, yes. Yeah, but I think this is the first time there has been a release of the world download and it's gone straight to Bedrock. It usually takes a lot longer to get it into the Bedrock state. But because they obviously they use a lot of they use like 3 fabric mods, which you can't get on Bedrock. So the Bedrock version does suffer. Some things do not translate. It's the HCT, the trading card game, doesn't work on Bedrock. There's like other things, but it's like I said, it's always worth checking out Exuma Void's videos because he explains how to do everything really. Although I'm not gonna lie, I did get in a little bit of a tiff when I was trying to figure out how fabric worked, because nobody explains anything. Because everyone just expects everyone to know how fabric works. It's like, I've never used it before. What am I doing? But I figured it out, I think. Well, it's working, so obviously it did. Right, let's do some villager trading. Because I need more golden carrots. I don't know whether it's worth changing these bamboo planks into sticks. Actually, no, I think I'm going to do the normal bamboo into sticks. Season 8 as well. Did they release that onto Bedrock straight away? I didn't get the world download for Season 8, so I never played on that. Just because there wasn't as much going on in Season 8. There wasn't anything like special that I really wanted to look up. I mean, I watched a lot of the season. I think Season 8 was the season where I stopped watching a lot of the Hermit's content. Apart from like, maybe Mumbo and Green. Because that was also at a time when I was exhausted with Minecraft, because Minecraft released the 1.17 update, and it was like, not an update, and I was like, oh, you know what, fuck this, I don't want to play this game. I don't want to play this game, I don't want anything to do with this game, kind of thing, you know. I was a little bit grumpy over that, I do remember. I think a lot of people were, right? So yeah, I didn't watch as much Minecraft content when they were doing Season 8, so I didn't really watch the Season 8 stuff. I think I watched some of Green's stuff, and some of B-Dub's things, because I remember B-Dub's built a giant mountain, right? With Tango. Like, Tango built something in the bottom. But yeah, I didn't watch it as much. What do I want? I want golden carrots. Glass and golden carrots. Glass first, I think. Prioritize glass, then golden carrots. So yeah, I didn't know that they released Bedrock at the same time as they released the Java of the world download, because I wasn't really paying attention when they did the world download. It was not on my radar at the time. But I'm a little bit more interested these days with Hermitcraft because I mean, I definitely don't watch it as much as I did Season 6. Season 6 I watched more or less all of the Hermit's content. I really binged watching those. But I can't really do that anymore, unfortunately, because I don't have the time. So time is the biggest thing. So yeah, Season 6... I did a lot, I watched a lot of, and I watched a lot of the beginning part of Season 7. When did they do the base swap? I reckon that was Season 7, wasn't it? When they did the build swap. When they swapped all the bases over. Yeah. Yeah, so I watched that. I watched a lot of Season 7. Because I remember Impulse's build was the build that he kept ripping down and rebuilding, because he kept building it the wrong size or something. HCBBS. I don't know what that means. Oh yeah, the Hermitcraft big build swap. Yeah, so that was Season 7. They had the button was in Season 7 as well. Oh, I've got more golden carrots here. Why are these not in my golden carrot box? Why do I have empty slots in my... Whoops. Empty slots in my golden carrot box? Well, I don't understand. Understand the rationale behind that. Blue above water pyramid? Yeah, but it got turned pink because Stress Monster turned it pink. So it's actually pink. But he had a very good sorting system in his base. I remember because that was a minecart orientated sorting system, and that's something, if I was to do a sorting system today, it would be something similar to that. So I might have to go back and have a look and see how that sorting system works, because I don't quite remember. I remember there was like there was a minecart chest that you would unload all your items to. You'd put that in the chest, and the chest would move up to the top. It would go into a key coder that would filter everything through, and then it filters into a minecart hopper which picks it up from a chest, and that goes round and then filters it into the whole system. And it was a very smart way of doing it. Very smart way. Because you could effectively have like 27 different items in one chest kind of thing, and it would sort them, all, right? So you could have a different item slot for every single chest item kind of thing, or you could have like 4 or 5. And so if I was to do that now, just with the large amounts of Minecraft blocks that we've got, it would be something similar to that. Maybe an updated version, maybe my own twist on it, but yeah. That was Impulse's sorting system. I was very impressed. I remember being very impressed with that at the time, and I think he used a tutorial. It wasn't his. He used a tutorial. But you know, like, still a very good idea for a sorting system. I think it might have been like a Nembon tutorial or something like that. I don't know. He uses a lot of Nembon farms, doesn't he? Some of the hermits used that design in Season 8 or 9. Maybe, I don't know. I didn't, like, as previously stated, didn't watch as much of Season 8. Didn't watch as much of Season 8. And only a handful of hermits on Season 9. I think Scar had potentially had a bigger version of that system, or some sort of system with minecarts. I know, because his kept breaking. So, yeah. Long time ago for your brain, yeah. So yeah, Scar's sorting system had some form of minecart chests going around, but it broke very badly a lot of times. So I'm not sure whether I want to build that. I definitely want something that has been stress tested. Why is there a floating block? Who put that there? Weird. I love flying around this world now. I feel like I've really built a unique base, I think. At some point, I would love for this area down here to connect up to my the rest of my maze, but I know there's no actual route path in the middle here that does connect up. In fact, the B area underneath, I had to force that to connect up to my main area underneath the mountain. So we'll see. Okay, it's coming up to 5 o'clock. What else do we need to do? Let's... I'm so pleased, like, with how much of this we did today. I generally didn't think I'd be able to do it, let alone in the time that I actually did it in, which is pretty cool. Iron farm, do an iron farm. I'm not building an iron farm. I've got like half an hour left of the stream. I'm not building an iron farm. I did go iron mining though. We could do a little bit more of that actually. Let's keep mining for iron. I'm gonna put the glass in there. Pfft. Not building an iron farm. Not yet. I do need to build an iron farm though at some point. Like that's... It's on my list. Where is my... Where's my shulker box? Where's my... Where did I put my ender chest? Sent an easy design in the Discord. It should take about half an hour. Yeah, I saw that. I saw you sent me that. But, well, one, I don't follow tutorials on stream. I find that annoying. E. Two, I don't know where I would put an iron farm in my base. I one time built one in 10 minutes. I'm not doing anything with villagers, full stop. Anything that involves villagers, no. In a new save file. Where is... Where's... there it is! Found it! Oh, a little bit of a hole there. Didn't know that was there. Yeah, but this is Womble, so a 10-minute task should take about 30 to 60 minutes. That's true. Actually, no, I want to go back this way. Ow. Oh, wait, hold on. Scatterbrain. I'm forgetting something. Stop that. Where did I put all of my... Wait a sec, did I leave them in my... Oh, I did, left them in there. Idiot. I didn't need to come all the way back here anyway. I once built an iron farm in 3 weeks. They're tricky. They are tricky. Especially with villagers, like trying to get villagers around into the right places and so they don't break. They're just trolling me. I'm not listening. I got some... Well, I mean, like, I got a couple of stacks worth of iron now, so... Let's get some more. Let's do some more cave diving. We'll light up that cave a little bit better. And actually, we could maybe... Whoops, I went the wrong way. It is... Is it this way? Ow. Where is it? Oh, it's this way. I was going the right way. I went the right way. Just an idiot. So we could maybe go and explore this thing here. Let's do that. Let's do that, because there will be chests in here that we haven't opened, because I haven't, ah! Ow! Bastard! Okay. Let's try that again, shall we? Just watch the first Doctor Who with the new Doctor. It's definitely going to be a different Doctor. Yeah, I wasn't that keen of the Shooty Gatware episode yesterday. It felt... I think he's going to be quite a good Doctor. But the problem that he's now going to have is he is instantaneously going to be compared with David Tennant, who is a tried and tested and very successful Doctor. Right, so he's already on the back foot. And I get it, like, because of the 14th Doctor and things like that. But not just that. Like, usually when you have a Doctor that regenerates, that last Doctor is gone. And I get it, I know they've tried something new, but it definitely feels like they don't necessarily have confidence in Shooty to carry the show. I wasn't really that keen on the writing of the episode either. Don't dig straight down. I'll do what I want. I'm gonna get mauled by zombies here. Oh, hi there. There's quite a few of them. I think I saw something blue. Whoops. Against the wall of one of these. No, I didn't. It's just zombies. Jesus, this is a lot. Ow. Get out of here. You're not invited. Only one spot they can spawn. They will spawn there. Yeah, I know, right? Like... it's an ongoing battle with me trying to light up these caves. I mean, I've been doing it for like 2 years. And I'm only just starting to make a dent in the parts that need lighting up. Alright, let's get back into here. Oh my goodness! Womble, learn how to fly better. Fly better, damn it. This is a chest. Now, there is a torch right outside the chest. But I have not. Yeah, it's weird now. It doesn't break the chests, does it? And there's no way to actually break up the chests once they've done. Do you know what I'm going to do, though? I'm going to get rid of these so I can see around. Whoopsie. Right, let's put some stuff in here I'm gonna... No, well, I don't need the glow berries, do I? I mean, I probably will need the minecart at some point, but I can't really allocate the inventory slot to it. Actually, wait, what am I on about? Of course I can. I've got plenty of inventory slots. I've got shulker boxes in my ender chest. So give me that. Give me this. Give me that. Give me that. There we go. Put anything I actually want to keep with me in there. So we'll take those. There we go. Now I've actually got... Do you know what? This year they didn't retexture the ender chest. They normally do that, don't they? But they didn't do it this year. Interesting. See if there are any more other minecart chests in here. Let's put that in there so I don't lose it if I do die. Oh boy. This is an area I haven't seen, and that looks like a spider spawner. I have seen that spider spawner though. So this is just obviously a new area from a different perspective. Oh, come on, Womble. Land on the frickin' minecarts. Thank you. Jeez. Wasn't so difficult, was it? I'm not getting into a bow fight with you. You cheat. What? Where did he even come from? Lagging. I'm not sure if vanilla tweaks would do the same as Optifine with borderless and clean glass tweaks. It could do, yeah. Ooh, nearly. Okay. Whew, that was close. That was close. Very nearly landed in lava. I need to be more careful. So yeah, I have came across this area before because I've lit up the spider spawner. God, they're like freaking ninjas. Get out of here. So dangerous in those wide open caverns because they drop down, look. Not even sure if that guy did drop down. This is the problem. I don't know where they're coming from. Yeah, so I've definitely been in here before because I obviously have lit up the spider spawners. So I must have flown through here with rockets, right? Because we've got 2 spider spawners, in this area. I don't know if they're... I don't think they're within spawning distance of each other, so they are quite useless. But yeah, I've definitely flown through here and done stuff before. It was probably once when I was looking for redstone. Probably on a redstone hunt, and I found this thing. Oh! Found a new chest. Oh boy. Nothing inside it that I really want, although I am going to take everything. So maybe there is things in there that I want. Another one here. Oh, I've definitely been here before. Anything else? Whoa, steady. I'm kind of more interested with the iron, but I kind of was hoping that there might have been a music disc in one of those chests. But there was nothing. I want the other side. That's what I want. But I don't know if I'll ever find one of those. I don't go exploring that often, you see, so. I am going to take that. I've changed my mind about leaving that there. Oh, there's another one. I'll also take that. Okay, this was a new one. Let's do the same old. Okay, where is my ender chest? Ender chest. Iron box. We got a lot of iron now. Not too bad, not too bad, not too bad. It'd be cool if you could smelt down those chests. I'm not going to take any of that stuff because that's just useless. I will take the mob drops though. Not that. Not that. Coal, we can take that. We can take the powered rails. An iron pick. I don't care about that, so that can go in. Don't care about those either. The minecart chests could be useful, but I'm not entirely sure they are going to be. We shall see. Is there any more iron kind of knocking around? There's some redstone down there. Oh, go away, creeper. Get the iron before he comes. Woo, boy. Thank you. I think this is the direction where I found this in the past, right? It came in via this way. Yes! Oh boy. The fun of multiple doctors, though, is like they said, there is time travel. Why don't the Doctor interact with themselves more? I mean, yes and no, right? Like, I feel like a multi-Doctor story should be special. Like, it should be saved for the anniversary specials. They shouldn't just be, oh, look, let's just get like all the versions of the Doctor together for this episode. Because otherwise, you're just going to end up, like, it's just going to be a gimmick, right? Like, it's going to lose its special feel, which it already kind of feels that way. It already feels like it's lost its uniqueness when the Doctor turns up and has multiple adventures and this, that, and the other. Also, another reason why you don't want to do multiple Doctors is because actors are very, very, very egotistical, and if actor A wants to be the star of the show and then actor B comes along and he was the Doctor before him and he's liked more by the fans, the actors are just going to fall out, and it's just, yeah, it doesn't work. Which is why, like, the likes of Peter Capaldi and Christopher Eccleston are probably never going to come back. And I'm not saying that that's both because of egos. I mean, they both have their own reasons. You don't think Doctor Who actors are like that? Read Christopher Eccleston's autobiography. He's absolutely like that. I don't think David is. I think David can play the game, but I definitely think Matt Smith has those tendencies. All actors do. Yeah, read Chris Eck's autobiography. He pretty much says that he will never ever come back to Doctor Who as the Doctor, and the only time that he might consider it is if it was a solo thing. He wants a single Doctor. He would only do it if no other actors involved as the Doctor were in the story. It's the only time. Yeah, he's never coming back. Yeah. No, he certainly won't while Russell T is in charge, because that's who he fell out with. He's been very outspoken in the past with how he was treated once he left Doctor Who. But yeah, read his audiobook. Read his autobiography. It's a very good autobiography. It's very honest. I really like it. He's very honest about his own personal views and his relationship with his father, and all sorts. His background as well, because he's from Salford, but he was never a Doctor Who fan, right? So he never watched Doctor Who as a child. He was more into the cowboy western stuff, and he never watched it as a child. In fact, it only took until fairly recently that he's rewatched his own Doctor Who episodes, and that's because it was he watched it with his kid, right? But he has also said that he hasn't, like, his kid doesn't watch Doctor Who with like his other with the other Doctors, or at least he never watched it like the David Tennant ones after or anything like that. I guess it was Saw Feelings. He never saw any of the classic Doctor Who's or anything like that. So yeah, it's definitely a little bit ego-centric. If you read between the lines and stuff, he doesn't outright say that he's an egomaniac, but like he definitely alludes to it. I think that's just the nature of being an actor, right? Like, you want the spotlight to be on you. Like, if you're the star, as in you are the Doctor, you're the only Doctor. Oh boy! That popped my totem. I'm an idiot. Okay, that dealt a lot more damage than I thought it would. We should leave. Oh boy! Okay, yep, that's it. Time up. Time up. no more. Time up. Might also be that he believes there should only be one doctor at a time. Yeah, I guess so. But I mean, so Peter Capaldi, he's also said, like, he is a Doctor Who fan. He's also said that, you know, like, he will never come back as the Doctor because he likes the idea of doing something and then leaving it. And never touching it again, kind of thing. I don't think Matt Smith is really that bothered about coming back as the Doctor. He's certainly not done any, like, audiobooks or anything like that. And I think the only reason David Tennant came back most recently is because Russell T asked him. And Catherine Tate was back as well. I don't think he would do his own series, though. I don't think that's... I think it's only specials. So, yeah, I mean, in terms of the Doctor Who 60th anniversary specials, I will say they didn't really feel like specials to me. I don't know how they felt with everyone else. I don't know if anyone else watched it, right? But they didn't feel like specials to me. They felt like just like more David Tennant, Catherine Tate series kind of thing. It felt like a follow-on, which was odd because Ncuti Gatwa was coming in and he is the next Doctor. He's got to hold the mantle of Doctor Who for the next 3 years, right? Potentially 3. So he's got to hold that mantle. He's got to run that show. He's got to be the breadwinner of that show. But for the last year, we've had like David Tennant as the next Doctor kind of thing. And they've been very quiet about what Ncuti's Doctor's going to be like or what he's going to be doing or anything like that. So I think there were moments in the Christmas episode I enjoyed, but on the whole I thought the writing was a bit weak for a first episode. Because that was the introduction of Ruby Sunday. It was the introduction of Ncuti's Doctor, like proper introduction. It was his first solo. And I just felt the writing was a little bit off. Welcome back, Bigger. We're talking about Doctor Who at the moment. If you can tell, I'm a Doctor Who fan, hence the art. You might not be able to see that there. Here, let me do that. Doctor Who. That's hence my channel art is Doctor Who. Doctor Who orientated. I'm a big Doctor Who fan. Ruby's story felt too familiar to Clara. I disagree with that. I think I get what they're trying with Ruby. They're trying to play along with the whole orphan thing, because obviously the timeless child storyline, like, they're definitely not retconning that, which I think is a good thing, even though it was bad. Like, it was bad storytelling. I think it's a good thing that we're moving forwards. It's good that they're not just immediately retconning the previous showrunner. I was very worried that they would do that because I think a lot of the fans have been outspoken against the Chris Chibnall era, including myself. But I'm glad they're sticking with it, and they're running with it, and they're creating trauma out of that, which is good, which is what Russell T is very good at doing. He's very good at, like, writing for trauma and things like that, right? She was a mystery. He went back into her past, etc. Yeah, I suppose so. I hadn't thought of that, Charming. Hadn't thought of it that way. See, what I thought of the Christmas episode, the Christmas special, for me, was they were trying to redo Rose almost, because the Doctor doesn't really appear in that Christmas episode until like halfway through. So I think they were trying to redo Rose, but it doesn't quite work the same way that Rose did, because Rose was so unique because there'd been such a time gap back from Doctor Who. A lot of people that were watching. So I sat down with my brother-in-law who had never watched Doctor Who before, ever, yesterday, and I was like, listen, this should be, hopefully, if they do this right, this will be a good jumping on point. It's a brand new Doctor, it's a brand new companion, it's a brand new story. Now is the time to get into Doctor Who. This is a jumping on point. Alternatively, they could mess it up and it's a jumping off point, right? And that is, unfortunately, how Doctor Who goes. Like, whenever a new Doctor comes in or a new showrunner takes over, it is their story to tell, right? But it didn't feel like a satisfying jumping on point. So, and the reason for that, unfortunately, was the 60th anniversary specials. As much as I love David Tennant, I did enjoy those specials a lot. It lost a lot of the mystery of what Doctor Who is, because we've just gone through 3 very big specials showing you what Doctor Who is, right? So that means that effectively Ncuti Gatwa, he's starting off as a hand-me-down kind of thing. His TARDIS is a hand-me-down from David Tennant's Doctor. His screwdriver's unique. But, like, things... Like, the first time Ruby walks into the TARDIS, it's like, we've just seen that amazement, that astonishment with David. David did that, and he ran around, and he's like, oh, this is fantastic, kind of thing, and running around, and that was the reveal to the TARDIS, so that when Ruby sees it for the first time, we're not seeing it through her eyes, whereas one of the magical things with Rose was the first time Rose entered the TARDIS is the first time we, as the viewers, are entering that TARDIS. So everything is brand new from her eyes. That's why Rose is such a unique jumping on point, and the reveal is supposed to be from the companion's eyes. Yeah. So it was a bit... I don't know, it's... I love the fact that we got 3 new episodes of David Tennant and Catherine Tate. They are one of my favourite Doctor companions kind of thing, and I think all 3 of the specials were good, but they didn't feel like specials to me. They felt like ordinary episodes, as though it was setting up a brand new season, but it's kind of like a little bit of a disappointment now that Ncuti's in the lead, and that's not what you want when you've got a brand new Doctor. I want to be like, instead of feeling disappointed, I want to feel like, okay, what are they going to do with this? Yeah, okay, this is new, well done, yeah, let's go. I think, like, when Matt Smith took over, in the 11th hour, what was it? Is that what it was called? That was really good. That was a good episode. That was a good jumping on point for Matt Smith, and a jumping off point for a lot of people. My sister jumped off when David Tennant left. So like it's a good jumping on point as well. I know a lot of people that are Matt Smith fans over David Tennant, you know, like that's their Doctor. And Peter Capaldi kind of had that, but he didn't, unfortunately, because Peter Capaldi got a lot of hand-me-down pieces of the TARDIS, like his TARDIS was a hand-me-down, the screwdriver was a hand-me-down, he was using Matt Smith's screwdriver, and yeah, I mean, it wasn't until like halfway through season 8 when you really like started afresh kind of thing. It's like, and that was Murder on the Orient Express. I feel like that's a good jumping on point almost. I think Full Fat Videos did a good reasoning behind that. And I agree. The episode was very underwhelming. I feel bad for Ncuti because he did great, but the story was just, yeah, exactly. And it's tough. It's a cutthroat world. And unfortunately, in modern day television, you don't have the luxury now of building up a story over a long period of time. It's either an instant hit or people are not going to watch it. And I'm now afraid that people are not going to watch Ncuti's Doctor Who in May because that Christmas special was very underwhelming. So it kind of sucks. It's a difficult one to be as a first Doctor episode as well, right? It's tough. Because if you remember the Christmas Invasion, David Tennant's first proper episode, he was asleep through the majority of that. And that is why that episode kind of works, because you don't really see, like, all the way through the episode, you're thinking, oh, what is David Tennant's Doctor going to be like? But he's asleep, and you're seeing it through the eyes of Rose. And Rose was the comfortable companion at that point, you know, because she was the jumping on point for a lot of new fans. She was the one that linked Chris Eck and David Tennant. So yeah, I'm a little bit worried. I'm a little bit worried. I also feel like the quality of the writing. Russell T Davies. Okay, so he is a phenomenal show writer. He's a phenomenal showrunner. He sees the bigger picture. He implants things in the storylines very early on, and you have to put the puzzle together kind of thing, and as you're going on, you're putting the puzzle, and the end result is very good. He's very good at his overarching stories, but for singular one-off episodes, I don't think he's ever really had that strength. I just don't think he's been as good as others. Like, Moffat is better in the reverse, right? Moffat was very good on those singular episodes, but when it came to the overarching story, sometimes it waffled on a little bit. So it's like the opposite, right? And everyone's got their strengths and weaknesses as well, right? Like, I think Moffat was a genius. Russell T is still a genius with Doctor Who, I think. But I do think that maybe these specials might have soured my taste a little bit for the new incoming Doctor. It was a lot of pressure. It's now a lot of pressure. And a similar thing kind of happened. I mean, okay, so this is what I'm thinking, right? This is how I'm thinking this 60th anniversary should have been handled. Episode 1 of that trilogy should have released say September time. Episode 2 on the 60th anniversary in November, and then episode 3 on Christmas Day with the handoff to Ncuti Gatwa. Then you've got the first season of season 15 or whatever we're in now, of Ncuti and Ruby Sunday. So Ruby Sunday comes in the new season, which is coming in May. I feel like that's how it should have been scheduled, and the storylines should have been different. It should have been an overarching story. So the Toymaker, which I think Neil Patrick Harris did a phenomenal job of that. I would have liked to have seen a lot more of Neil Patrick Harris. So have him be pulling the strings throughout all 3 episodes, but you can keep the Meep as the main villain. You can keep that something in the wild blue yonder as the villain. And then you can keep the finale with the bi-generation and things like that. And that is the Christmas special, because that's the bi-generation. That's when they're both on screen at the same time. That's how I think would have preferred to have them scheduled. Maybe the problem that you have with that is that middle episode, the Midnight Yonder, is a bit of a... it was a very good episode. I really enjoy that, and I think that will stand the test of time, maybe, hopefully. More than the other 2. But it needed a little bit more spark and flair. Maybe you could instead of the mimics, maybe the mimics were created and controlled by the Toymaker, and that was when how the Toymaker is released, kind of thing. So you have the Meep coming in, and they allude to, oh, there's this creature, the boss, that will not be happy, and that's alluding to the Toymaker. And then the second episode is the Doctor accidentally releasing the Toymaker, and the third episode is the Doctor battling the Toymaker, right? I feel like that would have been a nicer way. And then the 3 episodes where Catherine and David are back, you have a little bit more time with them So there's time that the audience has to really enjoy it. Word of mouth is happening. Oh, did you see that episode with David Tennant and Catherine Tate? Oh, well, they're going to do another one in November. Are you going to watch it? Yeah, I'm going to watch it. That word of mouth has time to spread, whereas I don't think it did this time. I think people watched the first one and was like, okay. You know, and they didn't really give the second one a chance. I loved having David and Catherine back together because I love them as a duo, but the specials could have definitely been done better. Yeah, it was just a little bit off with the writing, a little bit off with the scheduling. Unfortunately, I have a feeling this is Chris Chibnall's fault, because I think originally he was down to do the anniversary specials, and he wanted to do the storyline that he did for the 70th BBC's 70th anniversary special, which is the whole multi-Doctor episode and things like that, right? So you've only had like multi-Doctor episodes like a year ago, which is again taking away this special feeling that a multi-Doctor episode should be. You had all the classic Doctors come back and all the classic companions, and you know, so I feel like he wanted to do that for the 60th and like that be his send-off, but I think the BBC fired him, honestly. I think they said, no, you're not doing this anymore. We've lost faith. So I think that's what happened. I think Chris Chibnall got the sack and the BBC were about to say, no, we're not doing Doctor Who anymore, and Russell T got wind of that and he was like, okay, well, I've got a production company and I can buy out the rights. And it was more a matter of let's save Doctor Who instead of I've got a really cool story for Doctor Who, and I'm a little bit worried that that's going to be the case, but we'll see. We'll see with Shooty. I've not ruled out this new season. I think the seasons will be better than the specials. Like I said, I don't think Russell T was ever very good at the specials. In my opinion, I don't think he was. I think he always struggled with the specials. Although the Voyage of the Damned was pretty good with Kylie Minogue. That was a good special. I enjoyed that one. So yeah, I don't know. That's my own personal opinion though, and my personal opinion is just an opinion. That's what that is. Like, I'm neither right nor wrong. Wobble went nuts again. Yeah, I know. I go into rabbit holes, and I mean, that's effectively what we've been doing, right? We've been mining from rabbit holes and stuff. Okay, so I think I've got enough iron now, which is good. I don't know why I picked up that copper ore. Yeah, I think I've got enough iron for at least for a while. I mean, we've got quite a lot here now, which is good. I guess I need to start smelting this down, actually. So let's break those down. Yeah, let's break these down, and we will smelt them in the furnace. Well, if I'm doing this, let's get the proper tools. Yeah, I think another disadvantage that we've got these days, as opposed to Doctor Who, say, 15 years ago, right, is social media is a lot bigger. There's a lot more opinions on the internet. There are wide-spoken. I mean, there's YouTubers that literally make money from Doctor Who videos. Like, it's become their job, whereas in the mid-2000s, that was never a thing. So, yeah, I think the standards are a lot higher now than what they used to be. And because of that, there's an inherent pressure, which then means that you're perpetually never gonna fill that need, and you're always gonna be always going to be falling short of expectation, which is kind of sad that that's the case, but it is, unfortunately. Damn it looks so cool from up here. So, Turing, I have a question. With, with the fabric mod that you were on about, I can't remember what it's called now, I've lost focus. Would that increase like render distance and things? Can you do that? Or is it literally just performance based? Is it like, you know how with Optifine you can kind of fine tune how much render distance you've got, and you can have like super fancy things and all sorts of options that you get with Optifine. Like, is that built into the fabric mod? Or is it, yeah. So I think once I've broken down this iron, there is OptiFabric. Is that Optifine but on Fabric? Is that more up to date? Because the old Optifine, the one that I used to use, hasn't been updated since July, so I think it's only on like 1.20.1, right? Wait a sec. No, it doesn't break. Piece is good. It's not like cactus. Well, this should give me 42 iron blocks now, which is good. So, yeah, we should have more. We should have enough iron for at least the next couple of sorting system farms and stuff, and this, that, and the other. But yeah, we definitely need an iron farm before we start an actual sorting system. Right, I think this is about where I'm gonna leave you guys. I need to go and get something to eat. Starting to get peckish. I've had a good stream. We've done quite a lot. We've done a lot with the bee farm. I'm pretty pleased with the section that we did with the bee farm. And I'm not gonna lie, I'm looking forward to doing another slice of that. And then getting the bees in is gonna be more trouble than it's worth, but you know, we're gonna have to do it at some point, right? We're gonna have to get the bees in. We've got all the, like, the actual components and the redstone stuff built now. Obviously some of these do have bees in, but everything from this lectern onwards doesn't, so we need, yeah, 3 lots of modules and stuff. Yeah, I'm pretty pleased with how much we did of this. I mean, we could have kept going with this, honestly, because I've got into a rhythm. I think next stream we will try, or next time I play Minecraft, we will try and do that slice there. This bit. And then maybe also put in some of the bees, which we have back here. So the bees, at the moment, they need breeding up back here. And actually, I am going to release the bees, I think. Oh boy. Oh boy. Oh boy. Don't hit the bee by mistake. Okay, cool. So there we go. We release the bees. we've released those bees and we'll start breeding them up. That'll be the next thing. We've got quite a lot of rose bushes, so we should be able to breed them up at least a little bit, I guess. I might work on that a little bit off stream, because that's kind of one of those things where I can just sit back and do without chatting and stuff like that. But yeah, I think we've had a good session. We did a lot of stuff, more than I thought we would actually. We actually, do you know what? This is the first time we've done this for a very, very long time. We set a target for the stream, not only completed the target, but then did more. So I'm pretty pleased. We did extra. We did more than the target of the stream. Pretty pleased. So in the next couple of days, you will see on the Discord you will see a stream schedule pop up on the Discord. So join the Discord if you want to know what the stream schedule will be. It will go into the general chat. That will be for the January period. And yeah, so that's kind of what we'll do. That's what I'm going to do tonight. I'm going to work on that. So you'll see that pop up. And yeah, we'll trial that and we'll see how that goes. We'll see how having a little bit of a schedule makes me feel, and seeing if I could. Thank you very much for anyone who's stuck around. Thank you for the raid earlier, Bigger Blind, and thank you for the sub. I appreciate that. You didn't have to do that, so I'm gonna head out. Thank you very much. Have a good one. Gonna get food. Chow down. Have a good night, evening, noon, insert time zone here, and I'll see you guys on the flip side.